As always, hope you're having a good day out there in VOD land or whatever you're doing. We should say hello to a few of you and then see what's going on. I got some stories to share as always, some Wikipedia to share always, and also, there has been the expected announcement, as you mentioned, of the RimWorld DLC. I have looked at absolutely none of it yet. I haven't even pulled it up, though I am very curious because I want you all to get the authentic, immediate reaction. Welcome back to Resorty Reads Patch Notes, my favorite and perhaps your favorite of all possible stream content. We'll get to that in just a little bit. First, those some hellos, Unnamed Comment, welcome back. Unnamed Comment off on our first chatter, also here at the very end for the chess. What devotion, my friend. Hello, Sakatera. George, welcome back. Hello to you today. Jim, thank you for the resubscription at tier 2 for 37 months. One of the best buttons on the phone. That's right. Are phones used for calling people? For listening to... No. Phones are used for resubscribing to Resorty. That's what they're for now. We shouldn't even call them phones. We should call them resubscription-owns. I'll need to work on the name a little bit. You can figure it out, though. Hello, Marks. Hello, Sarstus. Welcome in, Olafson. Welcome in today, Rog. Hello, Ellisnol. Hello, Dark Crystal. Odd Blue Turnip. Always good seeing you. Welcome in today. Who we got? Commander Keenan, Grulion, and R Squared. Hello, McDursey. Hello, Dogberry. Hello, Shadow Avatar, and Gru. Welcome in, everyone. If I missed you, I apologize. A lot of names. If you're not chatting, hello to you also. And seriously, it's been very nice indeed to begin today's stream. I don't know why I'm feeling so good, but I am indeed feeling so good. Been up since about 4 a.m. That has become the normal wake-up time these days. It's feeling good. It's feeling good to wake up nice and early and have some coffee and work on my hobbies, so to speak. And Nom's... Nom's alarm goes off, and I go upstairs and I encourage her to get out of bed, and she says no, and that goes on for about 15 minutes, and I say, okay, sweetie, in that case, I'll be back downstairs. Oh my goodness, Olafson, what are you doing? What are you doing, Olafson? Olafson, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh, goodness gracious. Super generous to you as always, my friend. Thank you for your kindness. That's a total of 64 total gift subs, and yay. Make me feel even better. I was already feeling a 9 out of 10. This thing can't go too much higher. But thank you for supporting the addiction. That's very good. Some of you did rightly notice the sound I made for you. I made a little sound because possibly before stream there may have been some card opening. I don't know. I had nothing to do this morning. Usually I chit chat with Noms as stream is beginning, but today I was just standing here looking around and said, okay, it is time to open some packs because gosh, why not? Underneath my desk I have literally hundreds of packs to open for the YouTube viewers over the next few months. But you know, that's how it goes. Olafson, thank you for the generosity. I appreciate it. I was regaling you with the story of, the difficulty in getting Noms out of bed. What kind of person are you? Are you an alarm goes off out of bed right away, or are you someone instead who, likes to do the snoozing thing over and over? And if you're a snoozer, you're my enemy, because I don't understand how anyone comfortably falls back asleep and then wakes up again 9 minutes later or whatever it is. I just don't get it. I've always been that way. That said, I believe every partner I've ever had has been someone who likes the snooze. I wonder if this is gendered. I see many of you, the majority of you right now are up and at it immediately. Though, if you're a night owl, getting out of bed is extremely difficult. Yeah, Commander Keen, I'm guessing you're someone that, if they had their druthers, they'd be getting up at, noon or something, like my little brother used to be. You'll murder between you and your cup of coffee. I like my morning coffee, though for me it's more of a routine than it is anything else. I very much enjoy sitting with the coffee and having a nice bit of warmth inside of me, but I don't think the caffeine is part of the story anymore. Not sure it ever was, but you like the snooze, the alarm's out of reach, you have to get it up. Okay, you're one of those people. You know your weaknesses. You know that the snooze button calls to you. I've mentioned before, I had a friend with the same problem, and so he had 4 different alarms around his bedroom, and he would still go back to sleep. Now he had a bit of a depression going on also, so I get it. But he is the dear friend I have who was intending to finish graduate school and be a doctor also, and didn't quite pull it off. Because I gotta say, when the school assigns classes to you, you're supposed to teach this and that class, and then you sleep through your own classes, which are at 11 a.m. or so, not just one time, but literally 5 times in one semester. The university is not terribly happy with you. It's a bit of an issue. And this friend just would not take the steps necessary. He knew if he went to bed earlier, he'd be able to get up in the morning, but he just wouldn't. He'd stay up till 2 in the morning doing his thing. Obviously, very, very sad. Very, very sad. And he's gotten his life on track now. I'm very happy for that. But yeah, the attitude towards waking up when I have things to do, I just can't. As Dogbrace said a bit ago, I have a bit of an anxiety there that I'm going to miss something important. This morning my wife had to catch a train at 7:30, and so the absolute latest she could leave here to get to the train station was 6:30 or so, and she left at like 6:37 and said, don't worry, I'll walk fast. For me, I would leave half an hour early. I'd be out of here by 6 a.m. Because I just don't trust myself to be able to walk quickly enough, or I don't want to take the chance, I guess. So I guess I'm a little perhaps overly prudent when it comes to waking up to make appointments and so on. So I don't know. Your wife wears hearing aids, so she never hears her alarm, but she gets mad at you for waking her. I'm very grateful that Noms doesn't get upset with me for waking her up if I'm doing it for a reason of trying to help her. If I'm trying to help her out, then she's always cool with it. But I could see how I have had partners who do get very upset if there's waking up, even for kind reasons. So who knows, who knows? As I've said previously, alarms are an absolute conspiracy. Alarms are, ridiculously inappropriate for our human lives. There's joy in waking when one wakes, and misery in waking because of the mechanical sound. Insert a message here about how the origin of clocks had something to do with the origin of factory work, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, I wonder what it would be if suddenly tomorrow clocks didn't work and we returned to an understanding of, hey, I'll meet you round about midday, or I'll be there in the early afternoon. This conception not based on a mechanical tick, 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 ticking along our full lives, but instead a general subjective sense of, roundabout. Feels much better to me. Not having the totally locked in sense of I'll be there absolutely sometime, but just the recognition of looseness needed to have better human lives, in my view. Now, there's certain people who want, absolute precision, and you will be here at, noon exactly, and that's perhaps necessary for a certain kind of scheduling. If you have lots of meetings, then noon is important and 1 p.m. is important just to line it all up. But I'm somewhat less sure about the majority of our lives. A lot of the exact times we need to be places aren't for other people's absolute convenience, but instead for, I don't know, some kind of weird control thing. Insert further rant here. That's enough for today. What do I have? Last night, as mentioned, we went to the Coffee Makers Club. I've invited them to rebrand themselves because it's not just coffee as the centerpiece. There are also people playing video games and showing memes to each other and playing card games and so I said, perhaps you can rename this thing to Nerds Cafe. And I was told that was a very off-putting name and no one would come. And I said, no, the nerds will come. Isn't that what you want after all? But I went there, and my first time there this semester. Always nice to pop in and see the students. And here in Japan, we don't have the normal faculty advisor for student clubs. Instead, student clubs are 100% student-run. They get some money from the university, but past that, really nothing. But I'm sort of an unofficial advisor to them. I love going occasionally and just checking in and hearing their conversations. And yesterday, I had a really good conversation about friendship. And Yeah. The conversation reminded me of what it was to be in my late teens, early 20s, and how every relationship, friendship or otherwise, felt so unbelievably high stakes, ridiculously high stakes. And so, my students were telling me about like the passion and the extreme, like, I'm not your friend anymore. Here's a list of how you violated me. And man, I forgot that. I forgot what it was to be able to get my energy up for real conflict in relationships. I've gotten old and boring. And so I had the conversation, about, is there a distinction between friendship and mature friendship? And we talked about that some. And it was really, I think, useful conversation both for me and for the students. So glad I went, had some coffee, all good. Has the amount of money I slip into the coffee club chip jar gone down now that I have a Magic the Gathering habit to maintain? All right, so it is the case the amount of money I put into their tip jar has gone down, but it's not because of my hobbies. It's instead because they're just hoarding money. And I don't know why exactly. I mean, I kind of know why. I started putting more money in the tip jar than is perhaps reasonable 2 semesters ago because they had said we want to purchase an espresso machine. We're interested in buying this tool that will let our coffee maker be a coffee maker club be a little nicer and offer more drinks. They do drinks for free for the students, who I love entirely. And so yes, this machine would be a great addition. And as someone who's making some money, I will support that. But then I asked them how much money they had, and they had roughly enough to buy the machine. And I said, well, okay, how do you do it? And they said, well, where are we going to store it? And will the office that controls the money let us spend it this way? And so on. So I didn't want to just keep piling more and more cash into their coffers. Their coffeers, their coffee coffers, got it, without being spent on anything. Because I don't think they'd earn interest on it, and certainly the money can go for other purposes for me. But yeah, I still pay what, $4 or so for a cup of black coffee, even though again it could be free. But I'm just interested in supporting them, but not in not in supporting the kind of passivity they've gone in for. So I'm deeply hopeful I can spur them to eventually get their espresso machine. But until then, good espresso makers are pricey. Yeah, the one they want is about $1,000. And I believe them in saving up their student fundraising money for years for this thing. Taking in from students, 100 yen here and there. From me, a little bit more occasionally, and other people who have a little more money contributing more. But yeah, they want to have a good espresso machine that does the kind of work they'd like to have it do, to give people espresso drinks at their Wednesday meetings. So hopefully they do it soon. Hopefully. Mr. Fox, good seeing you. OMG, where is your beard? Wait, where is my beard? I shaved. Or better yet, I had a man shave me. There you go. I called my manservant over and said, "This, get rid of it, sir." And he said, "Oh, yes, indeed, sir." And we had a little medieval times conversation. I don't know. Earlier, Dogberry asked the question of if they're entirely student-run clubs, how is the university insurance program okay with that? I don't know, honestly. Now, there is an approval process to get the club started, to get the club listed in like the official roster of student clubs that are allowed to rent out or reserve student classrooms and so on, and to use certain material like student funding from the university. And so I think if you went to them and said, like, look, we're the jump off of very high roofs club. We jump off very high roofs. I think they would be refused. Like, I don't know. The coffee makers might spill hot coffee on each other, I suppose. But no, I don't know enough about insurance at all. Not even a little bit. And yeah, I can ask. I mean, I know the university's general counsel, lead attorney pretty well. I can go bother him and see what he has to say about it, but it's not something I even considered, honestly, because, primarily what this group does is just sits around and has social interactions. So it's nice to see them building connections among very awkward people. The kind of people who come to this thing, including me, have trouble making friendships, have trouble approaching people often. And so it's a neutral space in which there's an expectation of doing something else and then allowing the friendships and conversations to develop organically instead of the small talk maybe becomes friendship. Regardless. Mr. Fox asks, when does the bad chess part of the show start? All right, look here. We can't just call what I do on stream bad chess. That's incredibly demoralizing. Now, I recognize it's true. I'm not gonna say you see even neutral chess here, but we just can't call it bad chess. That's right. It's a bit. I know what I'm doing. I make mistakes in order to entertain you. As someone said after a profound blunder yesterday, someone said, "Well, at least it's content." You will recall that in the second match yesterday, I believe I missed 4 consecutive checkmates and then lost. It was disaster. Regardless, it's likely the case that chess will start sometime around my 12:30. It's my 9 o'clock now. Maybe a little bit later. I don't know. More and more of the stream is becoming chess these days, to some people's great despondency. But I'm having a good time, and I've often been told, play whatever you'd like to do it has fun, anything makes you happy, and so we're doing that at this point. Oh, maybe I won on time last match. Did I? No. I definitely lost. Well, okay. One of the matches I definitely got checkmated. I don't remember the order, unfortunately. We could pull it up if we want to, but whatever. Anyway, it'll be some hours until bad chess time, and I intend to play some more Steam demos today, and as always, I'm looking for some good demos you might want to mention. We'll get to that after a little while. One more thing about the Coffee Makers Club last night. Once again, I brought them a box of bulk Magic cards. I've been buying up collections to break apart and sell the good cards and keep some cards and then have a large box of cards that are probably worth about 10 cents each. Not big money, but some of them are really old from the 1990s. Some of them are cards that were made before my students were made. That's right, humans man-made. And you'll recall last time I gave them a box of such things, they did not say thank you. And this became very dismaying to me. And in fact, they didn't even acknowledge me. More fundamentally, that's the issue. I said, may I give you this box of things? Nothing in there super valuable, but it's yours. They kind of just set upon it like rabid dogs. And so I've been a little bit worried about giving them a box of stuff again, because I don't know, I'm a human, and so I want acknowledgement of the things that I do in the world. But yesterday, when I went to give them the box of cards, about 500 or so of them, I said, here they are for you. They're not super valuable, but pick through, take whatever you want. Hope you have a good time. They didn't say thank you, which, once again, those of you who are parents, please raise your children better. Please raise your children so they at least, say, hey, thanks. Regardless, last night, as I handed over the box, one of the young men turned to me and said, "Oh, cool." And that felt good enough. "Oh, cool," I took to be a thank you. Now, is it actually? No, it's not. Is it good enough for me and my profound neediness for human affirmation? Sure, that worked. That's worked. Fine. So parents, please tell your youngsters to at least say, "Oh, cool," to the old man who just wants to give them things that he himself doesn't want to throw in the trash can, but might belong there. One never quite knows. Oh no, this is the shirt with no button here. That's how it goes, unfortunately. You can't get your dad to say please and thank you to people in the service profession these days. Wait, why? Dogberry, let me ask: has it always been this way, or is this a recent development with your father? Because yeah, I mean, that's sad. That's sad. As I often say, it's super important that we acknowledge people as people, and so we try to say thank you to the people on the bus and so on. But this is me as a Midwesterner who is just desperately interested in acknowledging humanity everywhere and being like folksy, greedy, and so on, even in very big cities where it's not often done. Your father stopped saying hello in the last 10 to 15 years. Huh. I wonder why that is. Doug, I'm guessing you've asked him what's changed. Does he have any account of it himself? That it serves people in particular makes me think it's like some socio-economic split, but that's kind of lame. I'm sorry to hear that, obviously. Maybe this is the new motto of the Resorty channel. The Resorty channel. We say thank you to people here. We are appreciative for people's efforts here, if nothing else. As usual, when I come to review a video game, even if I don't really like it, at least they tried hard to make a video game. And that should be applauded. That should be celebrated, if nothing else. Maybe. All right. What else I got, folks? One other quick thing. I want to know, am I alone in this / am I creepy / I don't know. I've gone down a YouTube rabbit hole. I honestly don't know how I got there. I was... Thank you, Loy. I was watching this and that, things that were academic, and then, things that were, magic related and so on. And somehow I got to a channel called The Cut. The Cut. And what The Cut does is make videos of people interacting in unusual situations. And some of them are really weird to me. Some of them are like, can you find a romantic partner to date in complete darkness? Right, so people stumble about and make conversation. This is not for me. But okay. This morning I watched 4 videos, each about 10 minutes long, of the form. I want to express my crush. I want to tell the person I like that I like them. And so this channel sets up these opportunities for people to sit at a table together and have little conversations on kind of innocuous topics, and then maybe a little bit more flirty. And then ultimately one of the people says, I think we're great friends, but I've really liked you for X amount of time. And it's so unbelievably pure and sweet and giggly often. And I can't stop watching it because I remember what that was like. I remember what it was like to have secret feelings, then confess them. Now, some of them on the video go really well. Some of them on the video are a little bit of, let's just be friends. I don't know. What do we think about this? George says it's horrible. It is voyeuristic. Like, let me underline that. I recognize that I am watching something that is not ordinarily watched. I recognize that this is not a reality show per se. It's not formally scripted. But the people who go on it, the person with the secret, desires this kind of structure to feel comfortable with the confession. And as Josh P. rightly says, some of these videos aren't about romance. Some are things like, I've never known how to tell my parent that I love them. And so they have these like sort of casual conversations. And then there's a card that says, Mom, I want to tell you I love you. And again, it's this like profoundly important human moment. It is the vulnerability of sharing emotions that is ordinarily done in private, but in these moments, it's been made public because apparently it's the only way the person can pull it off. Is being in a situation where they can't run away, or it's done as something, it's done for entertainment. I don't know exactly. Also says you're uncertain how to feel. Same for me. That's probably why I'm bringing it up, because immediately when I think reflect on it, I say, okay, this is voyeuristic. This is seeing the thing I ought not to see. But isn't it lovely that they're wanting to share that with me? Isn't it a lovely thing that I have the opportunity? In the exact same way of, like, say you're in a park on a nice day, and you glance out of your corner of your eye, and someone is down on their knee, saying, "Will you marry me?" And I feel like I'm seeing this beautiful and good thing, this thing that is really important in the human experience. And wow, it makes me appreciative of my relationship. It returns me to certain emotions I myself have had, and it's good. It's good. I think there are very few things that I want to underline as being like exclusive goods. And I think the willingness to express one's feelings, especially in positive moments, but also in other kinds too, is one of the perhaps really good things that humans do. It's honest, it's vulnerable, it's charitable and generous and nerve-wracking and horrifying, and even if it doesn't work, something important has happened. I don't know. Yeah, it is cathartic, that is true. Imagine the pressure of someone you don't love confessing their love to you while it's being recorded. Yeah, that sounds really difficult. Now, the people who are brought onto the program are told that the other person wants to tell them something, wants to present this and that. Public proposals are the worst. No good can come from it. Really? Really? I don't know. I mean, I hope it's the case that those who propose marriage or moving in or whatever have talked about it first. Now, I know there's something incredibly, I don't know, like pop culture, sentimental, fantasy romance about, announcing one's desire to marry the person without knowing for certain they'll say yes. And like that seems scary to me. And so I don't know. Noms and I had talked about marriage a decent amount. And yeah. I knew she'd say yes. I mean, I don't even know who asked who. It was more like everything else in life. In some measure, it was like, what cell phone provider do we want? We sat down and had a perhaps excessively rationalistic conversation about what it would be to get married in terms of like affirming certain social agreements, connecting ourselves. It was a mundane conversation. It was the kind of thing that really was not the ordinary conversation one has about marriage. That's just us, I suppose. Relations are less than about publicly performing them, in your opinion. So, George, I guess I have two things in mind. Number one, I occasionally hold Noms' hand when we're out and about, especially in lovely places on walks. Is our relationship diminished because we're holding hands publicly? Now, we're not meaning to show off at all, but we are just holding hands. Number two, I think the public marriage proposal isn't about the other people always. It's more about the place. So like if someone is super super into Disney World and has said, "Oh, I always wanted to, be proposed to at Disney." The only way you're proposing at Disney is with other people around. It just can't be helped. And so I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I think it's this is not well developed. But I think it's super important to me that the relationships are not merely that dyadic form, right? That it also means something in public. And there's like an honest affirmation of what's going on here, right? If I was a friend of someone and I couldn't tell anybody, this would be a very strange friendship indeed. I don't know. I haven't thought through this part terribly well, but that's the long and short of the story. Is I've been watching these videos and feeling very, very good. Feeling very, very good about, I don't know, feelings I haven't had since high school or early in college maybe, and the nervousness and then the joy or the satisfaction of at least knowing, right? You tell someone you're into them and they say, no, I love you, but I think of you like a brother. Or they say, no, I don't think of you that way. I don't want to ruin our friendship, right? This hurts. This hurts so much. But at the same time, at least one doesn't need to have the closed off feelings of only I know this thing and what will it ever mean, right? You can get over the feelings insofar as you've shared the feelings. And yeah, like I said, this is not part of my life anymore. And so I'm reminded of a certain sweetness of the youth, I guess. But I recognize for the youth, or for anybody, it doesn't feel like sweetness in the moment always. Okay, enough about that. Thank you for letting me express myself, my uncertainty about my media consumption. Don't you worry, I'll go back to exclusively watching lectures on Descartes. You can think of me as an academic once more. I don't know. It's not a therapy stream? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's not. There's nothing therapy here. This is me talking about my life. And my life is not merely therapy, is it? Don't answer that, please. Please don't answer that. All right, team. As promised, it is time for us to look at a RimWorld DLC update. RimWorld DLC. Where is the story? Here is the story. Announcing RimWorld Odyssey. So those who wanted RimWorld spelled out, unfortunately, the W is now an O, so we have Ribbo. Are we going for ribosome? Nope, that's not no. What begins with the R-I-B-O of words? R-I-B-O. I don't know if anything, unfortunately. We'll see. Announcing Odyssey and Update 1.6. Build a flying base, explore exotic biomes, tame unique animals, and launch into orbit. Alright, riboflavin, thank you, that's good. We'll see if riboflavin comes along. I think of these just top-line suggestions, probably tame unique animals is most interesting to me. The flying base thing, I suspect, is some version of Save Our Ship, which lets the game continue after you blast off, which I've never really gotten into in any big way. I've only tried it 2 or 3 times, but we have done a number of Noah's Ark playthroughs in which I've attempted to collect all of the very, very many animals. And so I'll be curious what the unique animals are like, right? Are they unique in the sense of ooh, there are only so many like panthers out there these days. If you kill all the panthers, they're gone forever. Or will they be named animals in the same way of World of Warcraft, where if you want to have the best bear, you must then go hunt down a bear that is named this and that. We'll find out. Hello, everyone. It's time. We're thrilled to announce RimWorld's 5th expansion, RimWorld Odyssey. 5th. I feel old. I feel old. 5 expansions. Odyssey enriches the world and expands your adventure beyond a single map. Cool. As many of you know, for a very long time, many players, including some of yourselves, have been clicking that button to allow more than one colony. As a way of making the world more interesting and fuller. It seems that kind of gameplay is going to be further supported. Now, will it be the same way as just turning on a second map? I don't know. Build a grav ship. You're flying home to travel across the planet. Settle in new biomes filled with diverse landforms and exotic wildlife. Go on quests to hunt the Alpha Thrumbo, or raid ancient crypto-sleep bunkers. Launch into orbit and scavenge tech from space stations and asteroids. But out in the void, an ancient machine mind stirs. Will we finally learn who the Architects came from, how they worked? Oh boy, hopefully it's a friendly machine. I'll be curious to see what this means. Scavenge tech from space stations and asteroids. Will that be simply a way of getting more components? Will it be a way of getting an AI core? Or will there be the introduction of new technologies and new materials that one can only get from the space stations? Now, I'm not sure that would make sense insofar as, when the game starts, you're riding on a spaceship and various parts of the spaceship come crashing down with you. And so I do wonder, will the space stations have different tech than the spaceships that are being used? Maybe one is military, one civilian. I'm not sure. Maybe it is a unique Crow character. If so, that will be the goal of our first playthrough, is to build an army of ravens. The free 1.6 update for the base game will also launch at the same time as Odyssey. 1.6 includes big performance improvements, quality of life changes, better tools for designing bases, caravan improvements, greater variety of maps, flying chickens, and more. That they put in spaceships before cars surprises me just a little bit. I would have thought that they would have terrestrial faster movement other than launching yourself in a pod before they allowed the player to take off. I don't know. If you'd like to test the update 1.6, currently available on the unstable Steam beta branch. Probably not for me right now, but we'll see in a couple days. Odyssey releases in 1 month's time. In the meantime, we'll be posting weekly teaser blogs with deep dives into new content, so watch this space. Yeah, we'll be reading all of them, I expect. About Odyssey, number 1, build your own grav ship. Build your own grav ship and travel across the planet. Land anywhere you want to explore. I want to land in the water, thank you. Hunt for treasures, scavenge forgotten grav tech, as there is a new technology, and bring back souvenirs like a charming hermit crab or a gold-plated charge rifle. It starts small. Just a grav engine, a few rooms, some thrusters, and a tank of chem fuel to get you airborne. But over time, it becomes a home, a mobile colony of bedrooms, labs, hospitals, workshops, and everything else your colonists need. So I wonder if this is the entire map. So instead of building an ordinary base, one builds a ship from the first moment. I wonder. What do we see in this is unusual? That's not how we zoom in. I had this problem last time also. Let me go to a new tab and then in big N. There we go. Friends, what do we see that's new in this picture? I'm starting at the top here. Are these armor shelves possibly? These may be shelves for one armor. Is that new? I think so. I'm not certain. Looking at the weapons here, I don't see anything especially new. In the medical facility, the same. Engine room, the same. I don't know what these large red things are. I'm guessing they're fuel systems or generators or something for the spaceship. Fine. I don't see. Not sure what the blue thing is. In the storage room here, this may be my very favorite part of every single update, is hunting through the pictures to see what's actually factually new. And I'm not seeing too terribly much right now. But that's okay. Hey, bookshelves. Everybody loves bookshelves. All right, cool. That is picture number 1. We'll have more pictures soon. We continue along. To expand the ship further and go further, you'll need to farther. To expand your ship and go farther, you'll need to collect grav cores. You can recover these Glittertech devices from insect-infested caverns, ancient reactors rigged with traps, crash-landed space wrecks, and orbital platforms. So the game is becoming less about living in a colony and more about adventuring in the world in which one exists. Many of you recall that in the earliest state of the game, it is very much about caravans are terrifying, never leave the base. If you do, it's just a death sentence. And so in the past few updates, they've been nudging the player to leave for more and more reasons. Some of the nudges were inessential. You'd find interesting thing, but nothing necessary for playthrough. It seems in this case, if you want to build a spaceship, you absolutely have to leave your base after a certain point. And we'll see how it works out. We'll see how it works out. I think many players of RimWorld are still very comfortable hiding in their base. They enjoy that. A lot of people who play the Combat Extended mod just want to have their their walls, their gun slits, their ridiculous rifles, and hide. I have a number of students who play RimWorld and will only play with Combat Extended because they hate vanilla fighting. And I get it. Honestly, about exploration, adventure, and new ways to play. Live as nomads that move with the seasons. Kidnap raiders by taking off while they're bored. Embark on a 100-day journey around the world and collect one of every animal to build your own zoo. We have tried this. It increases the base value so ridiculously much in a way that is largely indefensible. And I want to say, okay, the raiders are interested in coming to visit the base. They want to see the animals too, but they refuse to pay the admission fee. Instead, they fight their way in and burn down everything. It's a very rude way of being. So I sure do hope that if they're going to encourage a kind of zoo play, a kind of playing in which you build a zoo, there you go, that they will find a way to balance out the value of animals that are non-productive. And I don't know what that means exactly, but there needs to be a distinction between this animal is on the shelf being looked at versus this animal is being used productively to haul or to fight or other ways. I'd like very much to build a zoo, but it needs to not be like last time. Last time was so frustrating. Design the weirdest, ugliest, most gloriously unhinged grav ship and see how far it gets you. Or hunker down inside an asteroid and live as long as you can in space. You can play Odyssey any way you like. Will there be space pirates? Will there be enemies attacking on the asteroid? Will we finally get aliens? The answer to that is no, I'm sure, but what does it mean to be on an asteroid? Is every asteroid already inhabited by somebody else? Will spaceships attack? Lots of questions. Explore some new... Wait, sorry, didn't look at the picture yet. Must look through the base. Essential work. Will auction be included? Fair question that. Okay. There's not nearly as much death and despair in these pictures as there have been in others. Is there a way to make this bigger without ruining the resolution? I don't know how this works. I don't know how graphics work, my friends. Anyway, I wish to look in this room. So we're going to zoom in and enjoy a somewhat blurry look at this thing. I don't recognize these blobs here. Those look like food blobs and dye blobs. There's poker table. I actually don't recognize this metal here. This tealish metal or stone. I don't recognize it. It's certainly not jade. They have the graveyard mausoleum preemptively. Looks like nothing much terribly interesting, but I love the tiny little ship. I think that's really fun. Yeah, but in so many of the prior RimWorld DLC announcements, teasers, bases have just been on fire in such horrible ways. So maybe this is a deprioritization of combat, and instead a focus more on adventure with occasional combat. And that'd be cool. It'd be cool to have a playthrough that isn't all about let's just have new ways of fighting. Odyssey adds new biomes that change how and where you play. In the Glow Forest, bioluminescent mushrooms and psychedelic spores glow in the permanent darkness. Geothermal vents belch sulfur that blocks out the sun, and normal plants can't grow here, so you'll need to survive on fungi alone. Psychedelic spores for all you drug playthrough people. Dogs good night. The Scarlands are the war-torn remnants of once thriving cities. If more is done with ruins, if there are like little shops and groups of people who keep soda bottle caps inside the refrigerator, I'll play that game, sure. Craters rupture road, vents release heat and gas, and toxic rain pours constantly. Mechanoids stalk the ruins, and the only surviving animals are dangerous mutants. Okay, so both of these seem very unfriendly. That said, the grasslands are the ranching cowpoke's dream, endless fields of golden fertile land. While trees are rare here, the growing seasons are long and bountiful, and strong winds guarantee power for your turbines. However, drought can strike at any time, and many farms have been lost to the raging brush fires. That seems really interesting. Seems super interesting, and yeah, if you want to build a zoo, it's probably the place to do it. The glacial plains feel prehistoric. Blizzards smother the land, herds of mastodons roam, and scimitar cats, interesting, scimitar cats prowl the frozen expanse, carve shelters into walls of ice, or seek refuge among the buried, frozen ruins and live as the old ones do. I wonder if heat melts the ice. Cool. Lastly, I believe the lava fields constantly change. Rivers of molten rock flow across the land in sudden bursts, swallowing up animals, buildings, and colonists alike. Volcanic debris crashes down from the sky, and thick ash makes it hard to breathe. Stay safe by building barriers to divert incoming lava, and wear face masks to protect your lungs. Barriers to divert lava. Definitely some new challenges here. Again, we're seeing a lovely collection of fungi of various sorts. Yeah, it's very dark and sad, it seems here. Is that a flamingo? Cool. Different kinds of birds here. Yeah, birds here. Fowl seen here. A flamingo, how delightful. I don't recognize the dead animal right here. It looks like a stoat or a mongoose, possibly. Mickey Jr., a peacock, cock, I believe. All right. Button the peahen, I assume. Yeah, I mean, if we're going for zoo play and there are a tremendous number of new animals, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be amazing. I cannot wait to see. And I close the window. Let's get back to the top. All right, so announcing Anna. Oh my goodness. The new landmark system combines with these biomes to create endless landscape variation. Landmarks have different features that can affect everything from map generation to plant variety to rare resources like obsidian. That's new. Some features even add explorable underground maps like the insect mega hive. Yeah, so the initial play with Z levels in Anomaly, which was sad and terrifying, appears to be used in other ways here to set up more areas to explore. But we see as well that carved sprawling tunnels and cliffs, chasms, crevices, and valleys for natural defenses. Undergrounders rejoice. How will these be balanced? Will we see more insect attacks, or will the mole people finally come for us? Settle near the ocean and build quaint fishing towns on islands, archipelagos, atolls, and peninsulas and fjords, and construct a whole town on the water using Odyssey's new heavy bridges. As many of you have known for a long while, you could only build certain kinds of lighter buildings on top of bridges, and so it really limited one's ability to build on water. Cooler changing that. And yeah, fishing. Now, one wonders, will there actually be fishing? Which changes the food situation in the game so very much. Or is it instead, look, it looks like a fishing town, let's roleplay some? Take over abandoned colonies, repair their walls, use their furniture, harvest their gardens, and give someone's old home a second life. And then raid ancient structures for resources like chem fuel, weapons, packaged meals, components, minerals, and more. These are all the same kind of items as we've seen previously, but they are in a new place perhaps. Guessing this is one of those landmarks, possibly someone's old base. We have a bird on fire. And is this a meteor coming to smash and cause more destruction? Seems pretty bad. So death and destruction, but something other than raiders. And up here, indeed, is a snail. A snail with a red shell. I can't wait to see how those work. Love it. Okay, on we go. Survive beyond the atmosphere. Here we go. So you get to go to space. Break past the atmosphere and fly into orbit with your grav ship. In space, you'll land on wrecked orbital platforms, explore derelict satellites, and mine ore-rich asteroids. But look out! Rival space scavengers don't take kindly to competition. Alright, so one will not be able to have one's asteroid home safely away from all the problems of humanity. Everywhere there are problems. Mechanoid Rex promised the most advanced grav tech and unique treasures, but murderous machines lurk among the frozen debris. Space is harsh, no oxygen, sub-zero temperatures, and a single hull breach can be lethal. Airtight walls protect your colonists and their pets in the vacuum of space. Keep the power on, or the oxygen pumps will shut down. Build airlocks with vac barriers to prevent depressurization, and equip spacefaring colonists with vac suits before they exit into the void. So apparently, Tynan had thought of finding ways to make a base airtight in earlier iterations of the game, but finally decided to do here. So not only does one have to worry about keeping temperature in, but one also must worry about keeping oxygen in. And, yeah, it's a tiger. It's a tiger on an asteroid. That's amazing. In the middle here, we see a tremendously blasting enemy. Yeah, this is definitely one of those ancient facilities that one dared to open, and now there is so much tagging. Oh, good call. Not only a tiger, but a baby tiger, and a person standing largely nakedly next to them. Fine. 5 foot fine. I do wonder if it's possible, and I'm guessing it's not, but I wonder if it's possible to build these kind of shuttle transports. If you build giant grav tech ships, wouldn't it be grand also to be able to build simple shuttles? If everyone else can do it, why can't you? Oh, good eye, that might indeed be an armor stand. Busily anthropomorphizing anything with a head. Cool. I'm sure I'm missing something on this page, but yeah, what are these things at the bottom, possibly? They may be mechanoid makers. I forgot what those look like now. More pictures! Lots going on here. What are these? One second. What are these? What are those? Up here. I don't recognize these. Are they technology? Are they candy bars? I'm not quite sure about that one. Computer screens down this way. Maybe a new kind of rubble to dig out. New kind of spaceship part, perhaps. Yeah, this is definitely a GG well played. But what is Pork Chop holding? Is that a new kind of missile launcher, perhaps? Pork Chop's got a big old gun there. It could also be just possibly a reskin of a prior weapon, but I'm not sure. Cool though. Also, different kind of door than before. This door may just be for ruins to explore. Cute, terrifying, and intelligent wildlife. Odyssey adds over 40 new animals that can be tamed, trained, traded, and eaten. Now, is that 20 new kinds of animals and the male and female of each, or 40 in total? If one wants to have a completionist zoo, oh my goodness. That said, I have my idea for my very first playthrough. We're going to be a team of researchers whose goal is to make a spaceship to go to all of the biomes to collect all of the animals. We will call our spaceship the Ark, and our goal will be to gather 2 by 2 from around the entire world. That sounds like so much fun. I cannot wait for it. So yesterday or day before, my response to the new RimWorld was, we'll see. As I'm reading this, my attitude has improved. I'm a little bit more excited, and so that's a good thing for me, maybe a good thing for you if you want more RimWorld. A flying library too? Whoa, 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 whoa. We can't do it all at once. But if the researchers, maybe yes. Maybe it's essential to save all knowledge and all animals and all the kinds of plants, etc. So 40 new animals. You might start your game in the grassland with a single crow that steals your crops. May I give it shiny things? If I can interact with the crow in a positive way, not only theft, I'll be so happy. As the story progresses, your grav ship could end up as an aviary filled with swans, peacocks, flamingos, and quail. Friends, I need your help. Assume a perfectly spherical spaceship full of birds, and the birds are flapping their wings very, very hard. Does the spaceship need less power to get off the ground? Animals can be taught new skills that make them both cute and useful. For example, cats and dogs can now nuzzle colonists more often to lift their mood. That is the least interesting update ever. They already do this. Predators like wolves and big cats will hunt down specific targets for you. Other pets may dig up minerals or bring back forage snacks. Even animals that can't normally be trained, like the humble walrus, can now be upgraded using a sentience catalyst, an ultra-tech injection that enables the animal to learn new tasks. So now Wally the walrus can fight your enemies. I'll be curious to see how that works. Many of you know, before the update that forced most animals to live inside of pens, it was incredibly useful to have a very large army of animals fighting by your side by putting them in a zone right in front of the fighting area. And yeah, I suspect it's the case that this ultra-tech injection will be very expensive and or rare, and so you'll only have so many big animals that will fight for you. We'll see though. Some species do more than just bite and scratch. The mastodon's deafening trumpet rattles enemies and throws off their aim, while the legendary Alpha Thrumbo's roar is said to send attackers fleeing before the first shot is fired. You can also fish! There you go, team. Different fish appear in different biomes and bodies of water. Oh no, this is like Stardew Valley, or if you miss the spring, you can't catch the spring bream. You gotta wait the whole year to get another one. Also, I better have a an aquarium. If there are all these great new animals, build a zoo, and you can only eat the fish. A little bit of heartbreak there. All right, here we can see, I assume, the Alpha Thrumbo, bigger than any before, and a collection of wolves hanging out. Penguins? Penguins? Oh, penguins. That's great. On the far left, the animal I don't recognize, possibly a sloth. And then the mastodon, and so on. That is, oh, good call. The penguins are fishing and throwing the fish on the floor. So I do worry then that fish only exist as food sources. maybe the penguins don't know how to turn them into pets, possibly. That's the first mod I need, team. Pescatarian pets. Not Tarian. Pesca pets. There you go. Quest across the planet and beyond. You'll discover new quests through ancient maps, passing travelers, and mysterious signals. Track down the mythical Alpha Thrumbo by following its herd across the wilderness. If you bring it down, its priceless razor-sharp horn is yours. I hope there are other ways to engage with these mighty animals. Like, you've seen the Alpha Thrumbo +5 permanent happiness. You have this beautiful memory you hold on to forever. Now, of course, I'm guessing it'll be possible to bring it into a zoo under certain conditions. But if it's just to kill, you know. Raid ancient mercenary crypts where soldiers have recently woken from cryptosleep. They guard Glitterworld supplies, and the gang leader owns a valuable weapon that could be yours. Abandoned orbital platforms, asteroid mines, and even more. Another base to look through here. So of the things discussed thus far, which ones are you most excited about? Which ones, pop to mind, you say, oh, that will be so cool? Because for me, I think it's probably the animals, but many of the features that push away from pure base defense seem good. Now, one wonders, the reason we've hated caravanning, the reason we've felt that caravanning is against our religion, is the knowledge that when your people leave the base can be attacked. And the base value remains nice and high, even though many of your defenders leave. I can imagine leaving the base to go fetch a penguin and being attacked immediately and saying, man, caravanning is against my religion still. I don't know. You're excited for the Stardew Valley part of it? Friendly farming is the way to go, absolutely. New weapons, traps, and enemies. A new unique system lets you arm your colonists with special weapons they find, like a sawed-off shotgun. If a sawed-off shotgun exists, why do you have to find it? It seems like the kind of thing where, like, high enough tech bases have a saw, certainly. I don't know. An AI-assisted rifle scope makes the worst shooter accurate, and a fully golden revolver looks just cool. Gotta get my James Bond going. A new gear helps with new threats. Hunter drones chase their targets and explode on contact. Wasp drones jab their prey with paralyzing needles. Ancient sentries patrol ruins with a scattergun to blast apart intruders. The Cyclop Mechanoid barrages enemies with shield-piercing gamma beams. And deep below, the Insect Hive Queen stirs among her chittering spawn. Her name is Lady Cordelia II, and she's friendly? Also, she looks vaguely like one of the mechs, doesn't she? Oh, Mac here is using the Alpha Thrumbo horn as a weapon, it looks like. How does this come to be, where one protects Lady Cordelia II? I hope this actually is possible in some way. Like, you speak to the Alpha Queen and she says, look, I'm tired of making all of these babies. Please let me be free. I'll come to your base and do the animal handling. I just don't want to make more babies. And all of the insects say, no, that's your job. That's your duty. And so you save her from her own spawn. A Ku versus another queen, and you gonna help? Maybe so. I don't know. Kind of crazy though. Don't see any new insect types other than the queen there. And as usual, there are cars and trucks to make us feel bad about ourselves. I love the new kinds of cars and trucks here. I'm guessing these are part of one of the urban maps. And this might be selfish, but I really hope the urban ruins are not just like the ruins we have so far. Because the ruins we have so far, cool, but if it's just a map of that over and over again, I'm guessing it'll get really repetitive. Now, I do see that this is a shelf with boxes on it. Can one look in the boxes and find some shirts and find a bucket and find, I don't know, some ho-hos? That would be great. If they're just for looking, not for opening, I'll be a little disappointed. We'll see. All right, the machine hive mind. Far above the planet, the mech hive pulses with hate. Its mechanoids reproduce endlessly, and they'll never stop attacking until every human on the planet is dead. We learn where the mechs come from. When you reach the inhuman mind behind the terror, you face a choice. Will you destroy it and shut down every mechanoid for good, or take control of its power? Oh no, the machines work for me. Odyssey comes with a brand new album of music by Alistair Lindsay. That's so great. Makes such amazingly good music. As I always say, they always say the music in RimWorld is top tier. This next sentence horrified me. I read it as, if you'd like to support AI, this is the man's name, Alistair Al, but that was weird. I'm not going to read through the 1.6. Friends, that is the new kinds of planning. Craziness. Yeah, lots more to see here. Lots more to talk about, but I'm feeling talked out on this right now. It is something else, team. It is really amazing to see the variety of added material. And yeah, it's made me excited about RimWorld again. And 2 days ago, I didn't think that was possible. 2 days ago, I was feeling like I was still pretty burnt out. But now I feel curious at the very least. All right, team. Scale from 1 to 10. Are you excited about this one? How excited about this RimWorld release are you? 5 is, glad it's in the world. 1 is, don't waste my time. 10 is, I'm ready to dedicate myself to the Church of Time Sylvester. That's my question all the way. Let me go grab a tie while you're typing. With this one today. Good. You're now a 5. Dubber, you started as a 2, I believe. I'm glad it went up. 7-5, 5-7. All right. Many of you seem to be a higher vote than we talked about a couple days ago. So that's cool. Had no idea RimWorld expansion was coming. Awesome. Done Caravan playthroughs before. Looks up my alley? Absolutely. I like getting out of the base and trying to set different kinds of missions and goals and seeing the world. They're making the world more alive, and that makes me very, very happy. Yeah, seems good. Anomaly hit the other side of the player base from me. Oh, Oblu is true. I never got into Anomaly. I mean, obviously, the horror setting is just not for me in general. It does absolutely nothing for me, and so when I played my, I don't know, like 12 hours of the Anomaly DLC, the vast majority of it was me saying, why am I doing this? I didn't say it aloud that much. I tried very hard to play a good and fun stream of the game, but it was just, I don't know. It was just not the DLC for me, and that's how it goes. They can't all be winners in my books, but this one looks like it will be. You know, I'll buy it day 1. More rightly, I'll be given a key day 1, I'm sure, and we'll play it straight away. So it should be good. With me, I had 3 overlapping Darkness events. That was Miablu. Yeah, I definitely had that happen, and it was not fun. it was not fun. So that's how it goes. Yeah, I think in Anomaly, I couldn't find the fun. I saw the challenge. I saw the pressures that motivate the building scheme, the pressures that encourage certain tech, etc. But I just didn't enjoy myself. And I think with every other RimWorld DLC, even if I wasn't 100% into whatever my goal was, I was having a good time. And maybe that's because in the other DLCs in the base game, I felt like I could often delay. I didn't have to do particular things in particular orders because the world was so hostile to me. I don't know. I don't know. This wasn't fun for me, unfortunately. So that's how it went, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Most remote players consider Anomaly the weakest DLC. Feels so isolated in playstyle. Grokking is exactly right. Exactly right. It pushed the player instead of the player having a conversation with the game. And that's for me. That's for me. I like having the story being pushed by both sides. A good story is not as much fun in creation for the player if it's been predetermined. That's how I'm going to go on that one. Regardless, there's your RimWorld Odyssey update. We've been live for about an hour so far, a little longer than usual. We'll keep an eye on this one. Next week, another update. We'll read it then, no doubt. But we've talked enough that it is time to move on to Word of the Day and so on. And, yeah, we'll check out some fun little things here, and then we'll be moving on to our demo fest, probably. Though overnight I played more of that Ball X Pit game. I finished the demo, and I've still been playing it. So far, Ball X Pit is the best demo for me in the demo Steam Next Fest. Word of the day: debilitating. Debilitating. Do you know this word? If so, put a Y in chat. If no, put an N in chat. Are we familiar with the word debilitating? Debilitating. I like the bill being all in caps. That's what a syllable break goes. Debilitating is a formal word used to describe things that seriously impair strength or the ability to function. She suffers from debilitating migraines, and the class helped him conquer his debilitating fear of public speaking. Did you know? Well, that's interesting. Did you know debilitating describes things that cause serious impairment of strength or the ability to function? The word appears in both medical and general contexts. Someone could suffer from debilitating nausea or debilitating stage fright. An adjective that takes the form of a verb, debilitating dates to the mid-17th century, making it the youngest of the trio. Its source, the verb debilitate, to impair the strength of, dates to the early 16th century, and the noun, here we go, debility. Debility. Ability, debility. Has been in use since the 15th century. All come from the Latin word for weak, debilius. Polyglots may recognize the influence of debilius in words from Spanish, Russian, Czech, Turkish, Danish, and many other languages as well. I'm not familiar with any influence on Japanese, but what do I know? I love debility. That's a word I've never used, I'm pretty sure. I'm guessing it's obscure. Is it obscure, possibly? Yeah, I'm guessing it is. But let's try to add the word debility to our vocabulary this day. Friends, fill in a blanks here to complete a verb meaning to make strong. You know this one. This is one that you should know well from your video games. Should know well from your RPGs, your castle builders, your wine making. Fortnite indeed. It is Fortnite. No, it's Fortify. Good job, well done. Fortify. Probably the same origin as Fortress, I'd guess. Let's see if that's true. Did you know medieval cities were fortified against attacks by high walls, and volunteers may fortify a levee against an overflowing river by means of sandbags. Foods can be fortified by adding vitamins, but fortified wines like sherry and port have brandy, a stronger drink, rather than vitamins added to them. By adopting good exercise habits, you can fortify your body against illness. And fortifying needn't always be physical. An author's reputation may be fortified by the success of a new book, or a prosecutor can fortify a case against a suspect by finding more evidence. Fortify. To build up, to strengthen, or otherwise. Our secondary word of the day today. Excellent. Let's go and play a little thrice. Let's see what happens in the world of threes today. Yesterday, not so good. Yesterday, 7 points. Let's get at least 8 today and redeem ourselves a tiny little bit. You're welcome to discuss and answer in chats. I will be ignoring you while I do this part. Having recently cut ties with the Rainforest Alliance, Kenya produces about half of the UK's what? I'm going to say lumber. No. Maryland torched the ship Peggy Stewart in 1774 for defying a colonial boycott on what hot button product? Hot button. Things on ships, made in rainforests. I'm saying paper. That's wrong again. Ice-T recently appeared on a New York City morning show to celebrate America's National Day dedicated to iced what? I had no idea. that Kenya made tea. Well, we got 1 point. Liza, coffee, tea. Yeah, tea all the way. Huh, delightful. On we go. It's the Stamp Act, thank you. The Palmer Raids of winter 1919 to 1920 led to the formation of what legal organization? Let's say it's the ACLU. Hooray! Dog, it's good seeing you. We did already talk through the RimWorld DLC. I apologize very much indeed. Number 2, not exactly a triumph for science. The Scopes monkey trial was a PR coup for what nascent First Minute group co-founded by Helen Keller. Helen Keller they don't tell you about. The Helen Keller, the socialist. Number 3, military base book bans and mandatory ICE cooperation by local cops. 2 current fights for what legal group with civil liberties right in the name? The ACLU. They've defended Nazis, they've defended the KKK. What they believe in is just the establishment and furthering of various enumerated and implicit rights, and that sure is a thing. They've had a number of internal conflicts recently about, really, should we be supporting rights no matter who asserts them? And the old-timers say, heck yes. Rights matter, people don't matter as far as who we support. And the youngsters saying, let's try to rethink that one. But there you go. Question number 3 today. Before Glory Boy Gosling took over, what grizzled dude voiced Ken in Toy Story 3? Yeah, welcome to know. Grizzled dude, I'm saying it's Tom Waits. This is probably wrong. Cat. Oh, I know this one actually. In 2015, who rode his Birdman career renaissance right into Oscar-winning Spotlight? I don't know Spotlight, but I do know Birdman. I love it very much. It is the guy who used to play Batman. Is it Kevin Costner? Is that his name? Nope. What's his name? Shoot. After originating the role in 1988, Michael Keaton. We're good. Got Michael Keaton. It's Michael Keaton. Sorry. Michael Keaton. There you go. Birdman, very good. Michael Keaton. Do Kevin Costner and Michael Keaton look similar? Hello. I mean, I have trouble telling white men apart. They all look the same to me. I think this picture right here and this picture right, I don't know. Anyway, Michael Keaton, I apologize. 1982 documentary, The Birth of a Shoe Company, concerned what fashion house that indeed started that year. 1982. Fashion house catches me off guard. Because I was thinking, like, I don't know, Nike starts about that period, maybe a little bit earlier. But fashion house, they are not. When I think of shoes, I think of Prada. Reaction sandals for women and Mankind cologne for men, but no slaw that we know of. who markets these things. It's gonna be Cole. Is it J. Cole? I want coleslaw. That's rough. Kent Echelon is the anagram name we'd choose if we were what guy who's married to Andrew Cuomo's sister? Yeah, here's a zero of the day. Fashion things I do not know. Like, can I just say Cole? It's Kenneth Cole, you idiots! Alright. Alright, we got one wrong. I want to say this is worth half a point at least. By Jeopardy rules, right? Jeopardy rules, as long as you get the surname and it's clear who you're talking about, they'd probably do like beep beep, which Cole do you mean, right? It's no good. Number 5, MIA. Since 2002, the Byaji is a probably extinct Yangtze dwelling critter of what type rather? Are you a rodent? Famously pink and a little bit longer than a human, Boto and Bufio are other names for the Amazon River ... what? Famously pink. Are there pink snakes? Are there pink eels? Pink... I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. I'm going to say an eel. Cool. In 1998, marine biologist Sam Labude sparked a tuna... Oh, it's the dolphin. A tuna labeling revolution by airing video that showed the bycatch of what mammal? It is a dolphin. I think I've seen the pink dolphins before. Just completely forgot about it. There you go. Well, I wanted 8 points, and I got 6 points instead. Rough. It's the Air of France. Oh, you. Yeah, I think we've seen pink dolphins on stream before. Isn't that amazing? Do you eat a lot of krill, possibly? Like, I do wonder if these here are a little bit color enhanced, because they seem really pink. With the ones that are from more serious places, the New Scientist are a little bit more focused on like whitish pink. I'm not sure exactly. Friends, there's an ad break coming right away. We're a little behind schedule, but we did do our RimWorld chit chat. Yeah, this is not real. I'll tell you right now. People ask like, "Hey, Resorty, can you tell the AI when you see it?" My friends, I can tell the AI when I see it. All right. Let's do the redactyl. Chad, it's your turn to be intelligent and interesting for a while. Over here, too much work, so now it's on you. I'll be the one that occasionally types ththings in. You're the ones who actually move this show along. What is today's redactyl? Once every 30 seconds, you may give a word of your choosing. It is time for an ad break redactyl. Give me some words, if you please. Life. 14 lives. A wonderful start. King. 8 of those. He. 306. So far, we're batting 1,000. The Odyssey. Well, that changed. Minister. There's no ministers. Europe. No Europes. Is it a country? It's one country. How about a region? There are none of those. The parliaments. That's no parliaments today. Is it a civil thing? One civil. Is it a painting? There's 61 paintings with us. Is it ancient? One. Cash we can't do of, unfortunately. Of is a free word. Does it involve Africa today? No Africa. So the big hits so far are painting, key, and life. Those we got so far. Is it a duke? 5 dukes. Is it Leonardo? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Rog. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is it sculpture? Gotta go in order. There are 2 sculptures. Is it Vinci? There are 21 of those. Is it emperor? Emperor? No, emperors. Is it wedlock? Wedlock? 2 of those. Is it show? 5 of those. Is it D? 10 of those. Is it Vinci? It is Vinci. Is it a ninja turtle? No. Is it Da? Da. That was amazing. That was amazing. Well done. The combination of he plus painting got us over the line. That's amazing. I guess also the 3 words together. 3 words together. Absolutely right. GG today to Rog. I'm guessing other people get there too, but well done indeed. I'm going to read the paragraph and then we're going to do a second one. That was way too fast. Leonardo di Serpiero da Vinci was an Italian polymath of the High Renaissance who was active as a painter, draftsman, engineer, scientist, theorist, sculptor, and architect. While his fame initially rested on his achievements as a painter, he's also become known for his notebooks in which he made drawings and notes on a variety I glanced away, of subjects including anatomy, astronomy, botany, cartography, painting, and paleontology. Leonardo epitomized the Renaissance humanist ideal, and his collective works comprise a contribution to later generations of artists matched only by that of his younger contemporary Michelangelo. There you go. Born out of wedlock. Didn't someone mention about wedlock? Yeah, good job. Born out of wedlock indeed. Very, very well done. Okay, with that done then, it's time to do another one. And let's see what we got for ourselves. For number 2, let's do number 174. Not found. Oh no, are the archives down again? 752. Okay. Looks like the archives might be down. We can use the backwards button possibly to find what we haven't done of recent ones. Barcelona. There's a Sunday one soon. Got this very soon. There's the alphabet. There you go, team. I give you the Sunday puzzle. What you got? If you solve the Sunday yourself, please don't play. But if you want to play, make sure you Alt-Tab over this window here. I promise it'll be more fun than whatever video game you're playing. If you're watching on the television, on the YouTube, get your cell phone out, get typing. We'll solve it together. Ancient, number 1. There are no ancients this time. I'll go ahead and knock out philosophy. Something like that. None of those. Age. None. Capital. None of those. Civil again. 2 of those. Is it a region? 29 of those. A dance. None of those. The letter U. There are 12 U's. Well done, Dogberry. I'm glad you saw that. How about the animal? 16 animals. Next. Next is not allowed. Prepositional, unfortunately. The blank is a blank region of blank blank and the blank blank of the U. S? K? We'll see. Is it Africa? 3. Is it miles? 25 miles. Asia, 1 of those. Is it a desert? 2 of those. Some kind of a region. Is it America? 4 Americas. Is it between? That's a preposition, unfortunately. Between is not allowed. I'm fairly sure. Let's make sure. Between's not allowed, unfortunately. Is it a K? No, you're wrong. Is it a state? There's 28 states. Is it an S? There you go. The U.S. state of... Is it the Midwest? There are no Midwest here. Does it involve... I think Asia we've done already. We have indeed. Is it Florida? 132 Floridas. R squared, I think you live there. Good luck finding it, my friend. I believe in you. Is it involved Morocco? I'm sorry, we're America focused today. Is it Nevada? There are no Nevadas. How about the Everglades? Indeed? All right, we're going to call 2 easy ones as adding up to a hard one, unfortunately. You all are too good for the Redactyl. That is very impressive. GG to all of you, said the Everglades more or less simultaneously. The first one on my screen is Elstals, but you all were within 3 seconds of each other. Very good indeed. The Everglades is a natural region of flooded grasslands in the southern portion of the U.S. state of Florida, comprising the southern half of a large drainage basin within the Neotropical realm. Realm? Strange. The system begins near Orlando with the Kissimmee River, which discharges into the vast but shallow Lake Okeechobee. Water leaving the lake in the wet season forms a slow-moving river 60 miles wide and over 100 miles long, flowing southward across a limestone shelf to Florida Bay at the southern end of the state. The Everglades experiences a wide variety of weather patterns, from frequent flooding in the wet season to drought in the dry season. Throughout the 20th century, the Everglades suffered significant loss of habitat and environmental degradation. That's a sad point on which to end, but there you go, a second redactyl of the day. Now, I am curious, we had that very long interlude of the Rimworld talking through the page. So I do wonder, will the next portion of the stream be interesting to everyone? We're going to play the game. If it's not super fun today, we can skip it, but I never know who is still awake when it comes to days where we do things in different orders than usual. All right. I got one word that one page of the day in mind already. I want to save that one for a little bit. So we're gonna begin today with okay. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What's the Wikipedia page? Hey, what do you know? Let me know. Is there a Wikipedia page you want to talk about or see? Put a guess in chat right now. Question of any sort. I'll answer yes or no, and we'll see what it gets. Is it a place? No. Is it a musician? Not a musician? No. What else could it be? An academic institution? It's not. That's an interesting idea. Is it a game? It's not a game? No. Is it a person? No. Is it a book? No. The more general question, is it published? I'll say no to help you out. YouTube friends, what do you got? You got questions, YouTube? I believe in you. Is it an animal? No. Is it used to entertain? No. Is it an event? No. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it a character? No. A tangible thing? Yes. Is it a place? No. Is it something you could exchange money for and own? No. The earlier, does it burn when exposed to a flame? Is it made of metal? It is not. No. Did it exist pre-1900? It did exist before 1900. Is it on Earth? It is on Earth. Is it related to entertainment? It is not related to entertainment generally. No. No, it's not. No. What other questions? Is it made by people? Sure. But I'm going to say no to avoid a certain path. It is not made by people, but it is. Is it a unique object with a name? It is not. It is not a unique thing. Nope. There are many of this thing. Let's grab a jacket. Can it be used as a weapon? It cannot be used as a weapon. I mean, everything can if you try hard enough, but no, it is not ordinarily used as a weapon. Is it an element? It is not an element. Is it a waste product? It is not a waste product. Is it a resource? No. Did it exist before 1400? Yes. Yes, it existed before 1400. Is it a mountain? It's not a mountain, no. No, it's not a mountain. I'm quickly learning about the thing, in case you have certain kinds of questions. Is it a food? It's not a food. Does it contain water? Yes, but not in an interesting way. Do we know before 1400 that it existed? Yes. Yes, we did. I appreciate that, though. Yes, we were aware. We were aware that it existed before 1400, and they knew it too. Is it a river? No. Is it a building material? No. Is it the year 611? Oh, almost. So close, only off by 3 years. It is not the year 611. Did the Greeks know of it? The Greeks did know of it, yes. Yes, they did. Any questions now I can't read? Give me one moment to vamp. Glasses are dirty. Here we go. What else we got? What else we got? Is it alive? Yes. Is it a concept? No. I mean, yes, but no. Primarily no. Is it a building material? No. Is it a law? No. No. Is it a plant? It's not a plant, no. Is it a bacteria? No. I mean, right. I realized early I said no on a person. Is it a person? I've become ambiguous. I'm now going to say it's not a unique person. I think when a question of is it a person, I was thinking a unique person. So I want to combine Ellistil's question, is it a unique thing? And is it a person? No, it's not a unique person. So that's what I was thinking there. Is it a person? Sort of. Is it domesticated? Yes. An insect? No. Is it a number of people? Sure. Is it a mythological figure? Not specifically. Is it a job title? It is a job title, more or less, yes. More as a job title. You're getting pretty close. Is it a leader? No. Is it a counselor? No. Is it a philosopher? Absolutely not. No philosophy allowed. Do they need to know how to read? No. A sailor? No. The Fates? No. An architect? No. The proletariat? I would say that this person is part of the proletariat, sure. Hunter? No. Academic? No. Is it a job? Yes. Is it a mason? No. Is it a judge? No, not a judge. Is it a metal worker of some form? Yes. Do they build things? No. Was Jesus one? Jesus was not one of these, I don't believe. Is it a ruler? It's not a ruler. The job involve involuntary employment. Not to my knowledge, but maybe. Is it a blacksmith? Hey, well done. One of the very early questions was, is it made of metal? And that made me laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh. I want to be clear, though, that when we ask the question, is it a person? I'm always taking it as a unique person, I think. But GG. GG. Well done indeed. Who got that one first? Number SU got it. Also, Unnamed Comic got it also. Well done, well done, well done. Friends, how was that one? Scale of 1 to 10. Did you like that one? Let me know. And I will get a new one together. Your grandpa is a blacksmith. Spracknell's amazing. I don't know any of my family who has been a blacksmith. Sounds like an important task, though. All right, it's a good one. Good enough. Good enough. A passing grade, at least. Okay. I have another one ready to go right now. My friends, I see a Wikipedia page. What Wikipedia page is this? What could it possibly be? I don't know. Is it burn when exposed to a flame? I don't believe so. Is it an event? No. Is it a person? No. Neither unique nor in general. Is it a place? I'm going to say no on that one. Is it tangible? No. Can you touch it? No. Is it bigger than a bread box? Yes. Could you learn to love it? with your example and your encouragement, I can learn to love anything. Is it a structure? No. Is it fictional? Not in the normal sense. Is it in outer space? No. Is it metal? No. Is it a geological feature? No. Is it the upper atmosphere? Sort of. Sort of. Is it man-made? No. Is it a concept? Sort of. How did you get there so fast? Is it alive? No. Is it clouds? No. Is it the ozone? Hey, how'd you get there so fast, team? It is the ozone layer. How on earth did you do that? I mean, Mrs. Is it in outer space, and my uncertainty about that helped a little bit, but that was crazy. That's the fastest you all have gotten one ever. I'm very, very, very delighted. Hesitation whether a person could be there. Yeah. And tangibility. I needed a specification of what exactly tangibility meant. It means be able to be touched. I don't think we touched, I guess. Well done on that one. That is definitely the best one ever for you folks. Very, very good job indeed. All right, we're going to do one more real quick. One more today. I would like to do... What would I like to do for our last one today? Okay. Friends, I see a Wikipedia page before me. What is it? What is it? What is it? Is it burn exposed to a flame? Sure. An event? No. Tangible? Yes. Person? Yes. Time for the person one. A place? No. Philosophy? No. Many of you have probably noticed I try to do like one concept, one tangible, and one person each day. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Is it noms? No. Is it related to the previous Wikipedia page? Not directly. European? I'm not sure. Are they alive? No. Da Vinci? No. Pre-1400? No. Is it Jeanne d'Arc? No. Are they traditionally attractive? Asian? I don't know. A woman? No. Is the Wikipedia page protected? It is. Yes, that's fun. It is indeed. Is a specific law? Steve will be disappointed we didn't remember. It is not a specific law. No. Is it Saladin? No. Are they a politician? Not in normal sense. Alive after 2000? No. Is it an astronaut? No. Middle Eastern? No. A ruler? No. Is it stature? Maher, I'm not quite sure what the question means, my friend. I'm not sure what that means. Are they a poet? No. Are they known for science? No. No. Are they Eastern European? Were they African? No. Are they a philosopher? No. Did they win a Nobel Prize? No. Did they discover something? No. Do they speak a Romance language? I can say not primarily. I'm going to say no on that one. Were they Russian? Yes. Do they speak Russian? Yes. Religious figure? Not primarily. Sporting figure? No. Is the answer to the question no? Did they create a work? No. Alexander the Great? No. Is the person dead yet? Yes, they are. Is it Rasputin? Rah, Rasputin, lover of the Russian queen. Well done, team. It is indeed Rasputin. I apologize for my my uncertainty on whether Russia is in Europe or Asia. You caught me. You caught me in the middle there. But well done. Grigory Yefimovich Rasputin. The mystic, vaguely religious figure And well done, well done. You wouldn't say he's tangible, so I never know with people if we say they're tangible. Like, where's he buried? I don't know. I've said previously that. Who was it? I said that other dead people are tangible also. I don't know, team. I don't know. I don't know. He's buried at church. His body was exhumed and burned. So maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know if they're tangible. I'll work on figuring out the status of dead people's bodies. Maybe when it comes to people, I'm going to say that all people are tangible because they were tangible at the point of their life. I don't know. It's hard, right? The precision required to answer your questions absolutely correctly goes beyond the simple yes, no, but there you go, there you go. Hopefully you enjoyed the old Wikipedia games today. Hopefully they were all of a passing grade at the very least. What did we do? We did Rasputin, we did the ozone layer, and we did a blacksmith. I was thinking of doing the aquifer today, but I realized that aquifer was probably too close to the Everglades, and that's why aquifer's in mind then. But there you go, there you go. Hope you had a good time with the three of them. It's time to do something else. It's time to play a video game, isn't it? What video game do you want to see today? I have no particularly strong feelings about today's video game extravaganza. So, like, do we have other Steam demo things we could do? We did Will the King Escape, fine. We did Control Deal, fine. We did Ball X Pit, very, very, very good. So we have Dispatch Demo or Every Day We Fight. You like Void Wars. I think someone over on Discord encouraged checking out Void Wars also. So what is Void Wars exactly? Oh, okay. It's new FTL. New FTL. Am I feeling like new FTL today? I might be. I'll go ahead and add the demo. I'll add the demo and we'll see if we want to play that one. Sure. The dispatch demo is very short. Okay, good to know, good to know. Yeah, some of the demos are really quite deep. Others, just a little taste, and that's fun enough for sure. Whitebrow, is that a real thing? Is that a real thing, Whitebrow, or do I have to ban you? Join Winnie on a new adventure from within. Play as a virus in his body and mind. Capture cells to mutate and build a deck of actions to unleash in combo-driven combat. A genre-building roguelike with a dark yet charming story. Embrace discomfort. Sometimes we can't help being seen as a monster. I was having such a nice stream. Like, I was feeling very positive. Earlier, Olafson gave some gift subs, made me feel even better. And now my beloved childhood figure of the 100-acre woods has been horrifyingly turned into a monster. This makes me sad. I now feel sad. Exactly, Suna. That's enough internet for today. Every day, we stray farther from God's light. Play chess to punish chat. I actually considered playing just chess today. I do like chess quite a bit. Let's go and see what else the store recommends today for the old Next Fest. What else we got here? What are you again? Dispatch. We'll probably try Dispatch. After Ink Revival. Oh, I think this was recommended also. Can rebuild civilization from a zombie apocalypse. Sure. We'll install that one also. Do you still get banned? Whitebrow, if you apologize for what you've done, you will not be banned. However, you've permanently sullied you've permanently sullied my view of Winnie the Pooh. Anvil's a massively All Will Fall, a post-apocalyptic city builder where every structure can collapse. Master a unique physics-based 3D construction system. Create a sprawling vertical settlement on water. Scavenge resources, explore the ocean, and ensure, etc., etc. This seems like it could be very funny in the same way that Besieged was back in the day, but I can't exactly imagine enjoying it as anything other than a ha ha he he, I failed again. Let them trade. Build a network of cities that produce and trade resources, upgrade your castle, and protect the cities from cheeky bandits. Tinker with the economy at your own pace and watch the charming wooden world grow into a lively and thriving kingdom. That sounds adorable. We're going to add it to the old pile there. Star Birds. Yeah, relaxing. Noble Legacy. A medieval city building game from a 3D person perspective. With the depth of city building simulation games and the immersiveness of third person RPG, Noble Legacy will deliver on the power fantasy. How dare you? How dare you? The power fantasy to be the ruler of a medieval kingdom. Yeah, it feels like Manor Lords, but maybe I can actually do the building myself instead of only sashaying about, making the peasants look at my red outfit. Sure. I'll throw out one into the old hopper too. Bollocks Pit, strongly encouraged. I know some of you have been playing it. It is really, really fun. And the meta progression feels incredibly good because you're able to have some successes without the meta progression, and it tends to unlock new characters as opposed to the stats you need to win anything. Very good game. Town to City. Build an idyllic 19th century Mediterranean town and help it flourish into a prosperous city. Freely place and customize each element to create the perfect home for a growing population in this cozy city. Becoming a saint. Choose your doctrine and preach across medieval Italy in this real-time strategy roguelike. Gather your diverse cast of followers, venture out to convince and convert new believers, conquer towns, and strive to become a saint in your lifetime, or die trying. Friends, this will be the first game we play today. We're aptly playing that in just a moment here. I'll look at 3 more games. Bitcraft Online. No. Cast and Chill. A cozy, idle, and active fishing game where you explore serene lakes, rivers, and oceans, catch rare fish, upgrade your gear, and reel in legendary catches with your loyal pup by your side. If that dog takes a cue from the Duck Hunt dog and makes fun of me, I'll be very displeased. One more. Little Rocket Lab. Transform your childhood home as you build brilliant factories and forge lifelong friendships. Then reach for the skies and finally finish your family's dream, your mother's precious rocket ship. Roll up your sleeves, it turns out that saving the town really is rocket science. Is this friendly Factorio? I'm all about friendly Factorio. We'll see how hard it actually is. Sizzle and stack. No, I'm not a human. What is this? Alright, they want me to stop looking, that's fine. Frosthaven and Hellclock were mentioned. What is Frosthaven? From the creative mind of Isaac Childress, the highly acclaimed board game moves to the digital realm in the video game adaptation of Frosthaven. The dark fantasy tactical RPG features deep mechanics and challenging yet satisfying gameplay, both in single-player and co-op multiplayer. I'm always a little suspicious about board games made into video games. I know that Gloomhaven was also made into a game, and it was pretty good. So I'm okay with maybe giving this a try. Alright. Too many games, too many games, too many games. Last one mentioned was Hell Clock. Hell Clock. Forge powerful build with endless loot in this relentless combination of roguelike and ARPG. Blast through dungeons and unleash inhuman powers in a dark fantasy twist on Brazil's War of Canudos. I'm sorry, what? What is the War of Canudos? That said, probably not for me. Not a huge fan of ARPGs. They're hard for me to commentate well. Also, I don't know why. I don't know why my Steam is loading images very slowly this week. Probably needs a restart, but what kind of blasphemy is that? All right. Who's this? What's this? The War of Canudos. An internal conflict in Brazil. The first Brazilian Republic and residents of Canudos, the northeastern state of Bahia. If you play the Victoria 3 Brazil start, do you have to deal with this? Waged in the aftermath of the abolition of slavery and the overthrow of the monarchy, the conflict arose from a millenarian cult. They wanted to have the end of the world, who began attracting attention around 1874 by preaching spiritual salvation to the poor population of the Cerrado, a region which suffered from severe droughts. Super interesting. Put down the cult. Very good, very good. All right, we got a pile of games now. I said I would like to try the Saint one first, so let's go ahead and do just that. Becoming Saint demo. We'll pull it up, we'll load it on the screen. I'll say thank you for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself already. Another exciting day of whatever game we find, whatever game will be fun. Hopefully this is a good start on the same. Cool. Let me go ahead and change directories over to Becoming Saint. Trying demos. Cool. And we change it to Becoming Saint. It exists. How exciting. Are you going to load? Are you going to show me the game, please? I may have to capture it in a different way than usual. Occasionally demos don't like being treated in a certain way by the broadcast software. It's not going to capture then. That's fine. All right. I like the music. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I mean, it's just a tuba going along, so of course I do. New game. Easy mode. No, let's play and see what happens. Choose your new name. Resorti is my name. Not a saint yet. Here we go. Assisi, Central Italy, 1349. Dawn approaches. Every night for the past week, you're plagued by visions. Today is the day you will answer their call. You are to become a bridge between the divine and the worldly. Your movement will sweep across every corner of Italy, bearing redemption in its wake. As you exit your visionary trance, you realize that now is the time to act. Oh dear, what have I been huffing? As your first act, your visions must be turned into rules. Thou shalt... I apologize for stopping the music consistently, but the volume's inconsistent. Prima precepta, the first rule. Your first regulae for your followers. Give direction and guidance. You pick as your pet a cunning wolf, as strong as he is beautiful, a black cat, as mischievous and independent as the wind, or an affectionate and docile lamb. The lamb, the wolf will bring me the blood of others. The cat will scare away the blood of others, and the lamb is full of the blood of itself. Why are we already a blood cult? Like, we've just, oh boy. I don't know, team. We're taking the lamb. All right, here we go. Follow me and you'll bring honor to your kin. Join my flock and you'll find answers, or follow me to get riches beyond your wildest dreams. The flock and the lamb go together very well. I'm working on the PR side of my religion. Also, the appeal to knowledge, perfect. All you give to the movement will turn into a multitude of riches. Donate to the movement and you shall be saved. This one's gold for some reason. Or it's gold because I was selecting it. Or join me in all your wealth shall multiply like stars in the night sky. Alright, so the appeal to greed, or I guess we're going hard mode. We gotta convince people to give up their things so they can find the knowledge of salvation. Well, it's worked in history, will it work now? You may now bless your choices. Blessed. So an AJD. My personality is contradictory, apparently. I'm a cult creator and a pacifist, maybe? I don't know quite how this thing works. Regardless, we have 2 followers. One, a cursing nun. A flock of nuns that will first curse and oppose you, then set upon them, and then pray for what little is left of them when they're done. Also, we have a naked fanatic. A posse of fervent zealots who will stop at nothing to defend your claim to sainthood. It is not advised to ask where they keep their weapons. Oh, goodness. Alright, we got 2 followers. We're a contradictory person. We'll work out someday. Your domain. Choices have consequences. On your political line and coherence, on who believes in your movement, on how you get and use food. Lo! Behold yon curious creature, the contradictory soul, a being of such perplexing nature that even the wisest of scribes dare not chart their humors. Thou art a walking contradiction, clad in irony and mystery. You just started defining a personality and a political line. No members, 20 food, 15 charisma, contradictory, and 1 rule. We have 2 believers. Our politics are neutral with everyone. What is this game? I am all about how the game is opening up. There's so many elements to attend to, and I don't even know how the game is played yet. That amazes me. Choices have consequences, sometimes direct, sometimes cumulative. One other factor that influences relations with the powers that be is which towns you convert. So the powers that be are the Pope and the Emperor, and we're neutral on everything else. About relations with the current Pope. Attacking his towns, maybe? With the Emperor, the same. Okay. Possessions, absolutely nothing so far. Fair. How do you become a saint on conversion? Number 1, believers from the rules. You're now developing a movement and trying to become a saint. Your choices determine who wants to follow you. Believers are currently of these types. Hey Thula, does this game have Twitch integration? I have no idea. No idea on that. They become from believers to followers. You pick among believers who will actually follow you. Followers that you need to feed. You haven't picked any yet. March and convert. With your followers, you may march to town to convert them. Conversion is through non-lethal battles called confrontations. Feed all the followers. Once a follower, always a follower, unless they decide to leave or get dispersed. You need to feed all your followers after a confrontation and keep charisma above 0 to not lose it all. Back to more rules and loop. And then back to choices. If you change your overall political orientation, you may even change your previous choices. Some followers may leave and you may gain new believer types. Cool. You will now address the crowd. Give your speech. Let's see what the consequences are. Okay. So I can assert, join my flock and you'll find answers. Get cursing nuns. Donate to the movement, you'll be saved. Some naked people. Donate to the movement, you'll be saved. You get cult creator. Join my flock to find answers. An integralist. Or an affectionate and docile land. More pacifism. Let's go ahead and try the cult creator. Donate here and you'll be saved. Oh, wait. That happened automatically. It wasn't a choice. It was more just, here's what happened. You have new believers ready to become loyal followers. 2 kinds for 2 slots. So, we have our initial cursing nuns, rather. Their attacking impacts courage. Each unit attacks only one dimension between energy, faith, and courage. If any get to 0 for a member of the unit, the member will leave the unit. So courage is being attacked by them. They have an attack bonus, they beg, they throw, and they have synergy with witches, the naked fanatics who we have, and the alchemists. They do well versus the Exus Bishop and the Cavaliers. I bless them. Down in Africa. Number 2 are naked fanatics. They also attack courage. Trying to weaken courage all the way. They have synergy with the barefooted beggars and the cursing nuns. And then mercenaries and integralist bachelors. Integralist bachelors they do well against. They do not throw, though. All right, the food need. We have 20 food, 8 food collectible. We're going to get 12 food for this work. Let's pick a town now. We are in a CC around 1350. Where do we go? So it seems that towns belong to the Emperor or to the Pope. The red ones belong to I don't know what people. This is a cardinal site. I'm going to go for a cardinal, I guess. On Conquest, get 8 bread, yield 6 bread, power of 8. I should not be going here. I see a ton of people hanging out. Is there a weaker town nearby? Power of 1. This seems smarter. Spoleto first, perhaps. Power of 1 at Anagni. I'm looking at people who are strong against. Rome, not yet. Let's start at Spoleto and upset the Emperor, I guess. They have their... You may have heard of pulling the wool from his eyes. This gaggle of wool workers will pull over the necks of their enemies, then strangle them. And down near a cluster of impeccably dressed cavaliers, which may not sound threatening until one recalls the existence of the phrase, dressed to kill. Okay, how does the game work? We know where we're going. On conversion, how do we have Saint? Oh, we already did this, sorry. This is a little bit of story time. Now we march forward. Marching on Spoleto. Your political choices determine who is willing to follow you. These are the same followers as before. Political choices determine how effectively you lead. Currently being contradictory. We are -1 on everything, it looks like. We gotta fix that. Tips on units. Cursing nuns strong against cavaliers. Given forces that seem ready to convert. Town resilience. In absolute terms, it should always be possible to convert. You can move your units. You're about to lose a unit. Try setting them in trance to protect them. Oh, goodness. Okay, appoint no more than 5 followers that march with you. Well, I have 2. And that's that. Go for it! During the march, some units may go begging for food. Nobody gets us food. Low charisma? We got some food. Naked folk got 4 food. So do we put it in storage and gain 20 food? Or instead we give it to the poor and get 15... No, one more food in storage, or one more whatever this is. Your charisma. Influences power in battle. If charisma goes to 0, you lose the game. Okay. More charisma we give to the poor. Hope that works. Oh, there's more. We have more to distribute. I'll keep 1. And, oh, you can give 2 to the poor at a time. So by giving 1 to ourselves, we couldn't give any more to the poor. Gotta do better on that in the future. Onwards we go. Halfway into the march, you all stop for a repast. The march effort is small due to the brief distance from Assisi. So you can feed plentifully, small portions, or give them nothing. I don't quite know what the eating does here, but I'll feed them well. The followers are happy and well fed. You gain charisma. Everyone loves Resorti. Proto-Saint Resorti on the march. The march for Spoleto ends. You and your selected followers are there. Now you'll attempt to convert them. Here we go. You can set a target cell for each of your units before engagement. It's a battle of persuasion. During confrontation, both parties will try to convert, discourage, or scare the opponents in order to turn or maintain the town's loyalty and faith. So you can be attacked also, it seems. Auto battle and strategy. At start, all units attack and act automatically, but you may take control of the movement of each of your units. You can select units and activate specific actions like Bless, Curse, and Trance, when it trances defense. Each unit occupies 1 tile, can be composed of 1 to 9 members. Members will either attack the faith, courage, or energy of the unit they're targeting. We attack courage right now. No one left? Each member of a unit under attack has a set amount of points, faith, courage, and energy, and as soon as 1 reaches 0, the member will leave the unit. When a unit has no members left, it will cease to exist. You win a confrontation when there are no enemy units left. When you click on a unit or infidel, a small information panel opens and specific commands are enabled. Before the battle starts, you can move and swap units. You can set a target cell for each unit for the engagement. Both during deployment and confrontation, you can set and reset a unit to be completely controlled by me, Resorti. You can also select and move units in progress. When you select a unit, you can send them a blessing. They'll restore faith and courage and may even empower them a little bit. There's a limit on how much a healthy unit can be empowered. Each blessing you send reduces your charisma. When you select an infidel unit, you can curse them and may lower their faith and courage. Curses cannot be sent continuously. You recharge after each one. Each curse you send will reduce your charisma. Hey, Grubzilla. Exploit terrain. Converting from a platform gives you an advantage, and you can use obstacles to hide from projectiles, like thrown tomatoes. When a unit's selected, you can turn defensive trance on or off. When on, the unit won't attack, but defense is stronger. It's a kind of magic. The items you gained can be put to use during confrontation, and throwing them on the battlefield has a slight chance to reduce the faith, courage, or energy of each unit. I have not yet seen any items. Synergy! Units in Synergy show a dotted connection and have stronger attacks and defense for the whole duration of confrontation. Units will automatically do a critical attack towards specific kinds of units. They can make 1 attempt per confrontation, steer them towards those units. I know that one of us is strong against Cavaliers, which they do have this time. Boss fights. The town leader unit will keep out of the confrontation until the end. During the battle, you can zoom, rotate, and pan. You can try to run away with the remaining units as things go south. Use the retreat button. When a controller's in control, oh my goodness, controller game, or now convert. Alright, team. So, this is a platform. One gets a bonus from speaking there. Look at the horse. Look at the dumb cavalier and his dumb horse. Love it. And then these people are wool workers. Okay. So you're strong against this. I'll start you here. And your goal is to go straight on forward. Good. Your goal is also to go there. I don't know how that will work. Let's find out. I have... What's this? Set them to be moved by player only. No. Cat. And then I have my queen. She's back here. Let's see what happens. Target unreachable, you fool. So I told them to move to the spot that's now been taken over. That's no good. Holy lights occurring. I've gotten kind of trapped in the corner here. Great. We've learned things. This is yellow. You can bless units that have lost faith or courage, recovering some. Courage loss. The wool workers are down. I gotta work on my movement for sure. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Failure in Spoleto. New, nicely done moves. Ideas for converting the stubborn. So we lost our courage, it seems. In the future, remember that you can select units that do special attacks versus specific ones. I don't know what's happening here. Something is not right. I'm not a saint. Your run is over, you have no followers. You get captured in Spoleto by the guards of the Emperor and are brought to trial. The Inquisitors analyzed your life and actions and found you supported 3 heretical beliefs, devastated no towns, misled 9 honest believers. Hence, you are condemned to death by being beheaded to be executed by the secular arm of the merchant. As dawn breaks, you're led from your cell in heavy shackles and escorted by the Emperor's guards. The executioner awaits, clad in a hooded cloak, their face obscured. His axe's blade gleams in the light of the rising sun. There's only a dull thud as your head falls into a waiting basket. Cool. Well, that was unfortunate. 982 years, you're actually proclaimed Saint Resorti in 2332. I'm a saint! Arsquid, I'm glad you're enjoying that demo. It is really, really good. I think so far the Bollocks Pit is the best game I've played the demo. Alright. Oh! Wait. It shows your old saints. Wow. Alright, let's learn how to play the game. Let's try again. Play again. My name. Resorti 2. Wait. Can I change it again? Resort A. We're doing B, C, etc. until we win this first battle. Alright. We skip all this. Very good. Story time. What's our first rule? I pick as my pet a wolf. Bring honor to me. If you give me money, I'll give it back. Prosperity gospel, let's go. I have blessed the rules. I am a capitalist. Woo! I don't know how that happened, but I'm somewhere between a capitalist and a cult creator. Capitalists are all about the florins. The good news is, they'll support a policy of saving cute kittens, provided those kittens will somehow produce revenue. The bad news is, the same goes for a policy of murdering kittens to produce handmade fur slippers. The cult creator is one who is charismatic, intelligent, who influence less charismatic and intelligent individuals subscribe to their religious ideology, often inspiring extreme devotion and mindless obedience. A bit like you, come to think of it. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? We have here a monk with books. A group of jolly friars, better acquainted with a good tavern than the good book, who will joyfully harass you with their manyest tomes regardless. And the alchemist, a swarm of alchemists who maintain the crucible is for silver, the cauldron for gold, and both very good for bludgeoning your enemies to death. Alright. Choices have consequences. We're a capitalist, same as last time. We have our two believers here. I wonder if they're going to work together well. We'll see. Everyone's neutral to me. Here we go. How do I become a saint? I believe I know the rules. Maybe. We now address the crowd. Hello, everyone. Speechification go. So we can possibly get Machiavellian cult creators and capitalists. For now we have the monks and the alchemists, it seem. Other people go away. Hello, number one. How do you work? They do have good synergy. So monks attack faith. They throw stuff. Throwing this will launch cast only when not in direct contact with the enemy. Keep launchers far from their units and they'll be happy. Being a platform gives a bonus. They're very good against perplexed peasants and integralist bachelors. Welcome, monks with books. Then we have the alchemists. They're also throwing characters. So we cannot get in melee or things get real bad real fast. The alchemists are weaker than the monks with books. Yeah, so monks with books have 9 of each, where the alchemists have only 3 of each. We'll see how this goes. Once more, we're going to Spoleto, maybe. Merchants, superstitious peasants, an elected official who's elected to defend his town to the last drop of blood. Or we can go to Agni, a genuine blue-blooded leader who, like most of the ilk, would very much prefer his cerulean vital fluids around the inside of his noble hide. And wool workers and cavaliers. Let's try Spoleto this time and see how it goes. Alright, we march forward, this time actually believing in ourselves. Friends, an ad break is coming. We should probably go ahead and pause real quick and do a crossword puzzle. Yesterday was a bit negligent on that, so today I'll say, friends, I hope you're enjoying yourself. We'll do a little ad break now of 3 minutes. On the other side, we'll probably play this game a little bit more. I'd like to at least win 1 battle, and then when that's done, we'll probably move on to another game. We picked out 6 or 7 demos today. I want to play demos for another hour, hour and a half, and then the daily chess will return to us once more. Here we go, a Wednesday puzzle. Let's see how this goes. Send scam emails. Lie. Bait. Fish. Cribbage board markers. They use pips. Let's see if fish works. Smooth talking. Smooth talking. Unsure. Blank facto meaning necessarily, ipso facto. A region that includes Kenya and Uganda. I have no idea. A stringed instrument in the Guinness logo is a harp. Understood. I see, probably. Pointed church tower is a steeple. Are any of you now doing the hand thing for steeple? You know the hand thing. Better at DIY home repair, say. Handier. Handier. I believe that pips might be incorrect. Gauge to check for passing a cop on the highway. The speedometer. But if they see you slow down, you got problems. A Creedence Clearwater Revival song that begins, well, take me back down where cool water flow. So it's probably Peg. I don't know green, though. Kenya and Uganda are both just East Africa. I thought it might be more than that. A spill a secret is to tell. Okay. Leaf of a fern is a frond. Dirty residue, grime, maybe? Like albums that include crowd noise typically, they're live. Actor and rapper who plays Detective Tutola in Law and Order SVU. My boy Ice-T, always good to see. Smooth talking is glib. It's susceptible to sunburn, bare skin. Single-use item banned in some states. Plastic bag. Lion's luxuriant locks is a mane. Do as one's told to obey. So tell is wrong. Let's see. Tech giant with striped logo is IBM. Spill a speaker might be blab instead. We obey. Pigpen is a sty. So it's plastic bag, I guess. Largest of Christopher Columbus's 3 ships is a Santa Maria. Rod and blank, fishing equipment, rod and reel. Mattress company with ads featuring sheep, Serta, grinned. I want to say, beamed. Just smiled. Oh, Wednesday, I hate you, you're too easy. Set one's sight on with at, take aim at. People, persons, opposite, a loner. A vehicle in which a teenager might learn to drive. Some kind of car, certainly. Beam of lights array. How about the family car? Desperate Housewives actress Longoria. Ava, I believe. Might be wrong, though. A toy lugged up a snowy hill is a sled. Results of some Hollywood power lunches. Movie deals. To the extent that, in As Far, I don't know. Poisonous substance, how about, I would say poison, venom, not sure. Surrounded by is a mid. How about just toxin? Toxin will do it. Victoria's Secret purchased a bra, held a different opinion. Disagreed. Good. Rapper who won the first season of Fox's The Masked Singer. No idea. I mean, it's T-Pain probably. With letters available right now. Unhinged speech is a rant. Three Musketeers filling is Three Musketeers filling. Oh, the I was thinking of what they put in their muskets. It's nougat. It's the candy bar in this case. Russia's Catherine the Great, or France's Josephine. They are empresses. Bamboozles is tricks or something. Dupes, I like. Resident of a tiny house. A mouse, possibly. Friends, the ad break is over. I'm trying to knock this out real quick, though. A throb is to pulse. So I'm not sure past that. Throb. Pulses? Resident of a tiny house. Still not sure. What's TO down here? Gate that keeps drivers from proceeding without paying. A toll bar, maybe. Hold on a sec. Message on a card sent to a hospital room, perhaps. Get well soon. Yeah, very funny. Ha. A patch on a Boy Scout sash. How about a merit badge? Singing snowman and Frozen as Olaf. People who might have a beef with you. Maybe a dinner guest or something. Hair care brand with an accent on its third A. Tresemme. I don't know the last vowels, though. It can't just be EE, can it? I'm not sure. Buttonless shirts or tees. Conclude a film shoot as rap. Some Kate's poems are odes. Fairy tale brutes are ogres. Home for hatchlings are nests. Button that zeroes out the stopwatch is reset. Meat eaters will have a beef with you. Ho ho ho. A covert hey you. Psst. Award like best breakthrough athlete or best comeback athlete are the ESPYs. Supreme being is a deity. The Star of Tides star Nick Nolte. Dolls live in small houses. There you go. Pulsate is the word they wanted instead of pulses or postulate. Good job, team. Wins a puzzle, always a good time. Alright, we're now going to learn how to do battle. Once again, on we go once more. Will we find food? We had a lot of charisma last time, but didn't quite know how to use it. The units may go begging for food. The alchemists won't, the fat friars won't. No begging for us today. How do we feed our followers? All the way again. They only wanted 4 food. They didn't want 9 food. Here we are. Okay, it looks like my possible saint casted money or something. I don't know. So we know that both of them want to be at range. What that means, I don't quite know. I know that the alchemist is the much weaker character. So what would happen if we had the fat friars defend the alchemists? Will we get flanked? I don't know. Let's try and see what happens. Okay, the alchemist bombards at great distance there. Unfortunately, these do also. They took the high ground. So, should I move to the high ground? Or should I keep attacking? We stopped and fought instead. I can bless people. So, what's this do? Speeds up gameplay, no. What's this do? Cast and throw distracting enchanting items of battle. A coffer full of golden florins to distract those given to the sin of greed. We throw that, distracting no one. Failure in Spoleto. Cool. Not cool at all. I wanted to have a good time, and then, you know. Friends, we're playing a game called Little Rocket Lab Demo. Little Rocket Lab Demo. I'm sure this will go well. I don't know. It's possible I'm too dumb. It said it was a winnable fight. It's possible I'm just too stupid, though. I'll take that. I'll take stupidity as the marker there. Alright. Welcome to Little Rocket Lab. It's apparently Stardew Valley plus Factorio. Let's do it. Let's do it. New game. My factory name is Resorty's Rusty Rollout. Perfect. Morgan? Morgan, it's time to go. Where did she run off to? Beep boop. You're not cool. Is that so? Or hiding and being sad? Category. It switched. George, thank you. I'm pretty sure it switched. Ah, there you are, dear. It's time to go, Morgan. Your father's waiting. What? Were you playing in the silo again? You really shouldn't be going there yourself. You could get hurt. I'm not going, Auntie. Wait, why did she say that? I'm not going, Auntie. Oh, it's be very annoying to read that way. Teardrop. I'm staying here. I'm going to keep working on the rockets. With what tools? I have a hammer. Not everything requires a hammer, my dear. I know this is hard. Believe me, I wish you could stay. I absolutely loved having you and your mother here, and I miss her dearly. I've heard your father's home is very lovely. There'll be lots for you to explore there. I thought this was my home. You're right. This is also your home, and it always will be. One day when you're older, you can come back again. You're always welcome here, Morgan. Just not right now. And then we'll work on the rocket together again? Then we'll work on the rocket together again. Promise? Promise. Does Grandma die now? 10 years later. So the intro there was set up just so we see that our mother has died, I think. On the train. Who dat? What? Morgan, is that you? Wait, Veronica? Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's been forever. 10 years to be exact. Push-up glasses. Leave it to you to know the exact number. I haven't seen you since we were kids. I didn't expect to see anyone on the train, actually. Never mind yourself. What do you mean? Have you looked around? There's literally no one else here. Visitors to St. Ambroise are few and far between these days. The town doesn't have a lot going for it. It's been a rough time since you've been gone. Yeah. What brought you back? Are you visiting your aunts? I'm moving in, actually. I'm gonna be living with Auntie for a while. What? Oh, this is a good thing, right? I hope so. I've been imagining coming back for years. Now it's finally happening. I'm worried I'm making a mistake or it isn't how I remember it. No, you're definitely not making a mistake. I'm glad to have you back. I'm sure everyone else will be too. I hope so. It's been so long since I've seen everyone. I want to play Factorio. I'm excited to see how far Auntie's rocket project's come along. It must be close to finished by now. I was hoping I could help her work on it again, like when I was a kid. Oh, you thought... I see. What? No, I think you coming here to help is just what we need. Happy Kirby face. It's so good you're back again. I'll stop your aunt's place later to see how you're settling in. Just wait until I tell Rebecca about this. Happy smiley face. Still remember where you're going? Not yet. But I'll find my way there. Introducing a game by Kyle Schmitz. And no more robots. Hello, old man. Are you the mayor? Music and SFX by Donovan Yonk. Art by Underpale Water. Bree Lundberg. Svetlana Michikova. Toshi Kojima. Do we like this or no? Do we like demos that include a sort of forced, you're gonna look at the people's names? Pablo Perez. I think I say that to indicate I do not like it. I mean, it's showing off the graphics, I guess. It's allowing people to see the variety of places that one can go, most likely. But feels a little weird, man. I guess it's like an interstitial in a movie. Art. Chapter 1. Spring. Alright, a new day. I should talk to Auntie. Maybe she can open the rocket silo and I can take a look. May I take things apart? Spaces interact. I see a wrench. Give me wrench. How to pick up wrench? Use item. Whistle. I think I can't take the wrench. May I read? May I take gears? Is everything for looking, not for you? Oh, chest. Open the chest. Ha 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 ha! Bearings, copper wires, and iron plates. Well, let me get my bearings. What button to move them all? Shift moves them all. Good. Now, tomorrow's gonna be a beautiful sunny spring day. All right, we can farm tomorrow. Oh, bearings pick up, gear, bearing. So left click will do it. Was once a fine piece of machinery can be broken down to reusable components. How do I break it down? Need a hammer, surely. Rusted assemblers? Wrench? Wrench? The wrench is unclickable, unfortunately. I think it's there to taunt me. That's fine. That's fine. Go to bed. Not right now. Down we go. I'm stealing all of my aunt's things. Hello, Robo Buddy. Oh my gosh, Pico. I've missed this robot. Looks like Auntie was maybe doing repairs. He seems to be missing a few pieces. Alright, 5 years. More bearings needed. And things I don't have yet. I'll be back for you, buddy. How do I break things down? If I learn to break things down, I'm probably going to get what I need to fix our buddy there. Aha! More things in barrels. So barrels like chests. Have things inside of them. But they're not things I need, unfortunately. To repair Buddy Boy. I'll be back, Pico, don't worry. Man, that's the demo mission to reactivate the robots. Hello, Auntie. Is there any mail today? No mail. How was your sleep, my dear? It was good. Thanks again for letting me stay, Auntie. I really appreciate it. Letting you stay? Nonsense, my dear. I'm just happy to see you again. I was wondering how work's been going at the rocket silo. Maybe you could show me around. Friends, we have only one focus in life. Apparently the rocket silo is all we've thought about for the past 10 years. The silo? No. There's no need to go poking around it there. But I thought maybe I could help out. There's no need to concern yourself with that. We have plenty of work to keep us busy around here. Why don't we get started by breaking down some old equipment in the yard? I still have your mother's old hammer with me. You should have it. Make sure to take good care of it. You can use it to break apart almost anything. Alright, we have the hammer now. I've equipped the hammer. How do I use it? E is to use item. Good thing I can carry lots of things. We're looking for the pieces and parts that will make our robot get fixed. So far we're getting stones and iron plates. I wonder if the items one finds are determinate based on what you're destroying. So lots of gears on the arms. What haven't they destroyed yet? Grandma, may I destroy you? No. How about the boxes? Okay, so destroying the boxes gives you crates. You can also just pick them up if you want to. What's that on the ground? Nothing of note. May I look inside the crates? Okay, what if I unequip? They're just crates to pick up. How about the barrels? Alright, full of iron ore. Delightful. Other one next door, full of copper ore. Very good. I probably shouldn't destroy the old windmill there. I have my limitations as a human when it comes to smashing. We can smash the stone also, getting some coal. I'm supposed to remove 3 more of the old buildings. Also, it seems the coal seam here may be nigh infinite. Sort of like other factory-esque games. Alright. We've broken apart enough things. We now talk to Auntie. Hello. Oh, that looks much better. Look at what you've gotten done. Ah, my back is so sore already. Oh my dear, we barely even started. Now let's try to turn some components into new conveyor belts. Take a look at the journal I gave you by pressing escape, and try to craft some conveyor belts by hand. Alright, let me clean up a little bit more. I don't want to say I'm a cleaning completionist, but still. I don't have a large area with which to work. I wonder if we'll get some tool that'll help us clean everything all at once. But if this game ends up being Baby's First Factorio, or introduces like cozy game players to the factory building genre, that could be kind of cool. I think often cozy games and factory games are, you know, not so far apart, but I think they often have very different player bases. Perhaps those that are more focused on the efficiency building, those who are more focused on, you know, making friends. Speaking of which, hello Veronica. Why are you here? Hey Morgan, I wanted to check in and see how you're doing. How was your night? Good. Auntie's been having a spare room upstairs I'm using. It's cozy, but I like it. She's already put me to work cleaning up the place. Oh boy, I can't say I'm surprised. Make sure to stop by town later when you have a break, There's a few different shops you can check out. My fiance, Jaime, runs the local bakery. Wait, you're engaged? You never told me this. Oh, right, sorry. We have a lot to catch up on. I'm perpetually engaged. We've been putting up the wedding for a year now. The bakery hasn't been doing so well, and we're not sure how much longer we can keep the doors open. Jaime is sweet, but he's not great at prioritizing. We can't run a business if he doesn't try to make more sales or actually charge people for things. So I've got to go buy all of his cakes to pay for my friend's wedding. I'll make sure to stop by later then. My coffee fix alone might be enough to turn things around. Oh, I'll imagine you need it. Good luck with cleanup. I think Ilonka is going to keep you very busy. So I see it's 1:10 p.m. Is time actually passing? It's now 1:20. So maybe I shouldn't be wasting the whole day cleaning, and instead should do the thing I was told to do. But no, it's more fun to clean. The joy to burn, the joy to clean, all the same. I'll be curious to see what time is fall asleep time in this game. As many of you know, in Stardew, it's what, like 2 a.m. or something? In Factorio, you just work all night long, no problems. I don't see any energy meter yet. I am breaking apart our power grid. Is it gonna cause problems? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what Auntie says about that. I guarantee it's gonna cause power problems. At some point I'll have to power something and Auntie will say, you better replace what you destroyed before. Auntie, all cleaned up. So escape key, make 10 conveyor belts by hand. I like the pop. It's a nice sound when you do things. Although it seems that time does not pass while you're crafting. Talk to Auntie again. Hello. Now let's take a look at what you put together. Those are some mighty fine belts you've built there. You got a real knack for this. Try placing them under some crates on the yards, as well as picking up and putting down some crates. You can change the direction of a conveyor belt by pressing F before you place it. You can also remove and pick them up by hitting them with your hammer. Alright. Hey, just ain't good seeing you. Am I destroying Auntie's yard? I'm afraid so. So where are my conveyor belts? There they are. I'm supposed to place them underneath crates. I stole the crates. I placed 5. We now remove 5. Back to this. Hulk smash. Job done. Back to Auntie. Looks like you got the hang of this. There's only so much scrap to break apart though. You need to produce components from scratch. You want to keep building new machinery. The first step is to use the furnace to smelt iron into bars. You make a furnace by mining the nearby rocks for stone. You can find the blueprint for a furnace in your journal. Try building one and filling it with coal and iron ore. You can mine nearby deposits by hitting them with your hammer. You can also rotate the furnace where you place it by pressing R or T. This is iron ore. This is probably stone? Awesome. We have a lot of stone already, though. So what do I need to have to craft our first furnace? There it is. Just 41 stone. Perfect. Actually, 9 stone, sorry. So, there it is. Okay. I guess I'm going to place it so it heads down this way. Sure. Add coal and iron. Do I not have iron? Let's see. I do have iron. Is it drag and drop or right click or select and use? There we go. Select and use to do it. All that in, and then all of the coal in. I put the coal on the ground instead of inside the machine. That make sure you're correctly lined up. There we go. Alright. Baby's first iron bar. So one thing can go in front of it and it just sits there. Probably next is going to be like avoiding backups. But you look at that, still warm and everything. Since these furnaces only have one input, you need to load coal or ore by hand. The university might have a better blueprint for a better type of furnace. Next step is using an assembler to produce items automatically. Crafting things by hand takes too long, will only get you so far. Try building an assembler. After you place it, your journal will open so you can select what you want the assembler to build. Try feeding it iron bars from the furnace using conveyor belts. They won't need to load it by hand. You need to power the assembler by placing a nearby power pole. You can connect power poles together to get power from the house. Whoops. Alright, I'll replace the power production I stole previously. No questions, Your Honor, thank you. Cool. And then we'll replace these as far as we can. Cool. And we have one more in place. There we go. Alright. So, conveyor belts to an assembler. This does feel somewhat common. We've definitely seen this kind of game before, but it's just fine. I'll see what kind of modifications they have from the standard genre. Or I do kind of wonder if it'll be the same thing as most other factory games, just in kind of cute mode. Assembler. Make whatever. Has to have a power pole attached. So, may I make power poles? I may. Okay. How far can you go? Not as far as I might want, unfortunately. Or can we? No. It pulls off, unfortunately. It's there. And we need one more of them. Eventually our factory will make all these things, I'm sure. Behold, power! Put in iron bars. It's making assemblers. That seems not right. Iron plates, probably? There we go. We made our very first iron plate. Mission accomplished. Hello, Auntie! Excellent work! Now we take the iron plates and turn them into conveyor belts automatically. Build a second assembler. You can chain them together with conveyor belts with iron plates, blah blah blah, etc. I'm sorry, it's very rude of me. I shouldn't say blah blah blah, etc. I've done this possibly previously. I'm not sure. Alright, assembler again. Right in front. What's it make there? They said to make conveyor belts. So then we make our conveyor belt connect. Like so. Conveyor belts out. Good job. Talk to Auntie. Alright, 8:10 p.m. Auntie goes inside. Hello, Auntie. The last step means we collect the items you produce automatically. Try building a receiver in your journal. Connect to the conveyor belt to the outputs from the last assembler. Open the receiver, take items directly out of it. So receivers are a name we use for chess, it seems. Item receiver. Handcrafting all the way. It goes right here. Let me put one more conveyor belt between them. Good. Like 10 conveyor belts there. They're going very quickly. You need more iron ore, don't you? Indeed you do. Go back to smashing here. That's number 1. I think it's 1 iron ore per conveyor belt, but I'm okay with overloading it to see what happens. Hey, it's fireflies. At least they're in video games, if not in the rest of our lives anymore. Definitely not super efficient here. More conveyor belt than needed, but that's okay. Does the clock freeze at 9:30 p.m.? It does not. It does not. Is not. Also, the game mentioned earlier is a university where you can get new blueprints. So you don't know how to make everything as the game begins. Instead, you gradually open up more and more material. Mission accomplished. Auntie, are we done? It's very late for a school night. Also, where does she sleep, I wonder? Huh. Okay, at 10 p.m., I start saying I'm sleepy. Oh, look at that, just humming along. It really takes me back. How I missed the sound of the factory. Auntie, Why won't you show me the rocket silo? I'm sorry, Morgan. We can't work on the rocket. In fact, you should stay out of the silo entirely. The main doors are seized shut anyway. But I could... No. I prefer we don't talk about this anymore. If you're looking for something else, perhaps you could help out with repairing Pico. Some parts have worn out. I was meaning to build a replace part myself, but time got away from me. Go see Rebecca at the university. She can help you research the parts needed for repairs. Press M to open the map. I'll mark where the university is for you. Yeah, we gotta learn how to make heat sinks and stators. I believe I played this game previously. It's a good time. It's a good time. Like I said, I expect it's the case it's a game that will appeal to people like cozy games and maybe help them to come to enjoy the factory game more than usual. Seems good, thanks. Next up, let's go ahead and try Noble Legacy. Seems like a good time. My apologies for bouncing around so much. So I'll make sure we try a variety of games that are out right now. And also, once I get a general sense of what the game is up to, I'm fine with just moving along. Before too long, though, don't worry, team. 1 second. Windows Defender Firewall blocked features of this app. You don't need internet, my friend. What kind of shenanigans are you doing? Welcome to Noble Legacy Demo. Remember, the game's in early access will be changing as time goes on. If you have trouble or find an issue that you think should be brought to our attention, please join our lowercase d Discord. We'd love to have your feedback. Here's my feedback. Number 1, where's my D? Number 2, why it's not uppercase? How dare you? Push any key to continue. New thank you. Create a character and start your kingdom. March 1313, the Crusades have plunged all of Europe into a desperate time. Noble families, I was reading that. Acre falls, and the Crusaders and their progeny slowly make their way back home. Many of them never return. Some come home to a country they've never known to pick up the pieces of the life they once might have had. Whew, barely got that one. Alright, who ought I to be? My name? Surf Zordy. What's my body shape? So we can widen our waist. Or narrow with the power of very tight rope. Middle's fine. How muscular are we? The reshaping of the shoulders? What's our size overall? How tall are we? Well, somewhere in the middle. How old are we? Age 18... all the way to 99, represented by the slumping of those shoulders. I'm in my 40s, thanks. Looks like the male is the only one in the game right now. I don't see if the woman button's kind of blacked out. What's our skin color? That dark is very dark indeed. Pretty pasty, thanks. Hair here. No beard, thanks. Mustache, no mustache. That's weird. If you have a mustache, don't worry. You're cool, I'm sure. There we go. The roots of my hair and the tips of my hair. Oh, goodness. What's our face? So, this demo seems to have a lot of work done on how to make your character. Your eyeshadow, your lip tint. Holy cow. Fun to see the possibilities there. Let's go to the campaign. January 1st of the year 1 at 9:18 a.m. It's spring in the homestead. There are 3 villagers and 7 buildings apparently. This is the Greenwood Farm. Your entire life has been spent in the Holy Land learning the trades of war and stewardship from your father and his trusted Castellan. We're in our 40s. Apparently you can start a character who's in their 90s. This intro makes no sense if you're in the 90s. Freshly returned from the Holy Land, you take your first steps back on your father's land and encounter a settlement of poor, struggling farmers. Alright, Noble Legacy. I'm looking forward to see how this game distinguishes itself from the third-person mode of Manor Lords. If I can do anything, good to go. We'll see. I appreciate when something moves on the screen to indicate that the game is still loading. Otherwise, I begin panicking. Oh no, the computer's broken forever. Uh-oh. We're on a cart.
How long do you plan to look out that window?
For as long as it takes to believe my eyes.
Hard to believe if you ask me, my lord.
Let us find respite soon. I can't remember life outside of this carriage.
Noble Legacy. Todd Howard almost got us again. I thought it was Skyrim for sure. I've lost my mouse. Where's my mouse? My mouse, please. The game got loud and then quiet again. So, a lot of time spent on the character designer, obviously.
The locals have asked for our aid in repairing their house of worship. But let us be quick. I have no desire to linger in this squalor.
Be patient,
okay.
Edward.
They want me
I'd
to
like
go
meet some of my
repair
people. The farm
a
should be at the other end of this road. We should go and check on it.
tower. Hello, Edward. We can talk about details. Greet. Hello, Edward. Good day, my lord. What can I help you with? Keep up the good work. Yes, my lord. We got it. We can run. We absolutely sprint. Head into the farms. What's that? 3 of 3. They're butterflies. They're deer. Okay, I'm gonna leave the deer alone. Can I punch? Can I go falcon punch a deer? Okay. The graphics are feeling a little bit wobbly. I don't know if I should turn down the graphics or what. Also, the game is moving faster than I thought it
Seems
would.
a bit run down. I wonder what befell these people.
I'm going to lower my mouse sensitivity a bit so I don't look around quite so much. What happened to this rundown place? I mean, is it run down or just like the life of the peasants? I don't know. It's the year 1313, I believe. Hello, peasant. Hello, Alma. Alma means bountiful, I believe. Hello? Hello? Are you... oh, no, Alma. Talk. Hello.
Hello, traveller. Welcome to Greenwood Farm. Our larder is a bit meagre these days, but you're welcome to a warm fire and some mushroom stew if you need a rest.
Do you know not who you address, woman? This is the rightful lord of this land, and he owns this farm and everything within it.
I am the rightful lord of the farm, and I own everything here. Alma. Calm yourself, it's a sorry state. Yeah, Edward, chill.
Calm yourself, Edward. You are most generous to offer such hospitality. Might I offer to help in return?
Yes, my lord. Thank you, my lord.
This
Oh
place
no,
has
they're calling me
everything it needs
Lord
to
now.
succeed. Fertile ground, plenty of trees, good clean water, with fish and game for hunting. Why do these people struggle so?
These people
Why do
are
they
poor
struggle?
farmers and have been without their lord.
I can't decide how loud the voices should be.
Hand is needed to guide them.
Probably louder.
Then we must do what we can to help. First, we should see who else...
Why do they work so poorly? They don't have a good manager yet. That's what's what. Is there a motion blur to turn off? Epic level. Epic. The render scale. Motion blur 5. What is motion blur and why do they have it on? Why do they have it on? Still seems a little motion blurry. Is this, that's Bloom. I turned off Bloom, sorry. Wrong one. Motion blur off. No epic level motion blur. We good? Hey, that's a lot nicer. That's a lot nicer. Hello, Thomas. You working, Thomas? I greet you.
My lord, your presence honors us. How can I be of assistance?
Good day, man. This place seems to lack the proper amount of food.
Need
Do
more
you not have someone
food.
foraging?
We lost our last forager to the winter. Damn shame. Been surviving on scraps since then we have. I am trying to make more shelter, but swinging an axe all day almost put me out of commission.
I have a proposition for you. My uncle and I will continue the logging in your stead if you agree to turn your attention to foraging.
My
Louder voices, louder voices.
easier on the old back now. I shall do as you wish.
So I'm the lumberer now, he is the forger. May I see your stats? Okay, so each character has stats. Might, dexterity, aptitude, and charisma. They also have, like, health or something. So everyone's a 1-1-1. Okay. Assign Thomas as a forger. Boop.
Consider it done.
Did you just
Cool.
offer these peasants our labour?
We need to expand this settlement in order to attract more good folk to work this land. We should
Bring
start by
people to
cutting
live
down
here.
some trees.
God help me.
Cut down trees, we're told. Okay. I can't send anyone else to work on other things right now. There are a lot of stats here, though. Lots of stats. Okay. Inspect the cart. The storage cart, it seems.
A good day, is it?
I wonder if I go off the tutorial and go explore what happens. Hello, cart.
At least this sorry excuse for a village has an axe to spare.
Show a bit of grace, uncle. We should gather enough lumber to repair the woodcutter's lodge.
All right. I have the axe and the hammer. If I see an inventory, I become pretty happy pretty fast. So, inventory start. Out we go.
I'm sure I'll see you again.
Equip the axe. Hammer, axe. At the bottom, I can gradually get different tools. Looks like a bow, a shovel, a mattock, and a sword. Do I have a sword that equipped? No, it's looking much cooler. Gather wood from the trees. Into the forest we go. Fee, fi, fo, fum. Look out, trees. Here I come. We'll go a little deeper in. It's very attractive. You don't want to waste it. What are you? Oh. Farming paddock, perhaps. Maybe storage area. I was considering antlers versus axe, how it would go. We fell the tree. Do I push E? So I hold down E, he stops swinging. So if I don't touch E again, he just keeps doing it. Oh, that poor deer. We're now picking up the lumber we need for something. But I'm not pushing the button anymore.
Great
But I can't
display
stop
of strength, my lord. Surely you have enough lumber now.
Okay, I have a lot of wood now. Now go to the woodcutter's hut. I kind of wish I had to push the E key every time I wanted to swing. Keep me a little more engaged in the game than watching them idly cut down like in Valheim. Alright, I'm at the woodcutter's hut. Open the build menu. Place the woodcutter's bench. All the items. Production. Woodcutter's bench. A bench to process logs into planks. Time for a little bit of fallout. Really rotate R and this. So Fallout base designer. I like it. I like it a lot. Put it on this side right here.
Our settlement will need more lumber and planks. One of these villages should be able to take over from here.
I
That
order
stout
a
man of
villager to get
theirs
to
looks
work
like
now.
he has some strength. He would make a good woodcutter.
So Fred is a good woodcutter. They say because of his strength. We'll see. So he has a sawyer. I guess he's gonna saw the things that I cut down previously. Sorry, Fred's a lumberjack, not a sawyer. I apologies. Get chopping.
The lodge is complete, but some additional furnishings could do a lot for our woodcutter's morale.
I, for
Okay.
one, believe the peasantry should be happy simply to have work. But I suppose
So our
a happy
decoration
worker
is
a productive
too
one.
low here. Every building has a decoration score. That's determined by the number of decorative pieces you add to your building. Buildings with a high decoration score increase the building's productivity. Okay, so refined lumber into planks. So brother's gonna cut things down, and I will craft here. Again, it's just a tap E once and then kind of hang out. Uh-oh. Can I aim where I want to aim? Uh-oh. Okay, if you spin about, you take this saw with you. Can I walk away with the saw? Okay, once you get far enough away, the saw disappears. I'm gonna see if I can go saw apart one of the peasants, possibly. Do the invention of the saw the person in half trick. We have sufficient planks and sticks now. Hello, Edward. On the round. So now we improve the decoration score, probably by building things. What can I do? How do I... Which key was the build again? XC, QWA, Q is it? No, Q is select part of the building, it seems. So it's not that. RT, uh-oh. Okay, I is inventory, no surprise there. P can look around. Let's go probably to options and find the controls. Building menu, F. When I think build, I think F. P to go back to character view, and F for building. Okay. May I make you a wall? I may not make you a wall. Must be placed on another structure, it says. Okay. What else could I possibly make you to look nicer? How about a door? Okay. Structural? There we go. A wooden door frame. Is that permitted? Uh-oh. I might be very bad at this. So the door's not allowed. Must be placed on another structure. I can put it there if I want to. It can go upstairs. Maybe there are other kinds of decoration I could do. Like, can I put up a rug, maybe? A wooden rug? So I can make a foundation. Maybe that's necessary, possibly. Furniture. How about a rustic dining table? You can put their shoes there in the morning.
If I even have to smell another berry bush, I'm
Beauty's
gonna
up, goody
be sick.
good.
We should sell some of these wretched things to whoever is stupid enough to buy them.
Go
Good
to
idea,
the
Uncle.
building
Then we
plot
can further
next.
invest in this little village.
I think we've learned enough about this game very well. It seems interesting, but a little fiddly. I understand that it's the tutorial in the demo, but I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. I don't know. All right. We have about 5-10 minutes of the ad break. I think at the ad break, we may end up changing over to a different game that starts with a C and rhymes with Herman Hesse. Tomorrow we'll probably try Frosthaven. Today, Let Them Trade looked possibly interesting. Let's go and try that one. We bounce from directory to directory. Let them trade. Let them trade. Start to see it as Crusader Kings. Oh, I'm very sorry. Thank you for trying the demo. This is an early version of the game and does not represent the final product. You may encounter bugs, etc. Fine. Or Crusader Kings. One of these days. So it looks kind of like Catan right away. We play Tutorial 1, the basics. Greetings! Welcome to Let Them Trade. I am your king, your monarch and sovereign. This little clever fellow on my shoulder is my most trusted advisor, Mr. Nuts. The king's insane. Well said, Mr. Notch. Yes, I have big plans to grow the economy in my domain, but can't oversee everything personally. Feasts and balls are just so time intensive. I hardly find time to do much else. That's why I'm looking for someone as hardworking as I am, and you are just the right person. Let's learn how to play. Up in the top right of your screen, you'll see the current main quest, side quests, and milestones. You'll be rewarded handsomely for completing these tasks I set you. Side quests and milestones are optional, but main quests must be completed to finish the scenario, so do pay attention. Firstly, you'll learn how to move the camera. Bum ba dum bum. Backwards, done. Now move the camera with the mouse. Good. Rotate the camera. Blah, blah, blah. We're on a table, aren't we? Wait. Is this definitely a board game? That's adorable. Wait, is this already a game, friends? Does anyone know this game actually exists? Because then it says digital edition. Makes me imagine the game's actually something in the world. Oh, it's a kitty cat. May I pet the cat? No. Oh, this is grand. This is absolutely grand that it is in fact a gaming experience. We can see our neighbors out there. Better not see anyone spying on us. Can I walk away? No. Can I quit the game and go shopping? Alright. R to reset rotation, P to reset position. Demon Sir, thanks for the raid. Hope you're having a good day, Demon. Always a pleasure to have you and your community come by. It's time to build your first city. Cities are founded in the city center. Select the city center in the Basics tab of the Build menu and place from a highlighted tile. Boop? Fertile soil. Okay, so where is Basics? City center. Costs 1,000 money. A central place of trade. I'm doing well, Demon Sir, thank you. We're trying some various Steam demos. They are okay. Today has not been an over-the-top amazing day of demos, but it's fun to try a variety of them and see what's what. So this building is building. There's a little wooden person inside. And at top we see we have 1,000 money in Driftmoor. I guess that's the town here of Driftmoor. 6,000 people live with the king at the castle keep. 100 supply there, I guess. Now that you have founded a new city, you can place production and residential buildings on neighboring tiles. Start by placing 2 potato farms on green fertile soil and 2 peasant homes. You may hold down left shift to place multiple buildings. I'm always delighted when games can't decide if they want to talk about the game's controls directly or indirectly. So it says things like, just push the right mouse button, though obviously it's the case the game should have no idea what that means. Like, why does the king know about that? I'm just confused. Do things all built at the same time, or no? So you see actual movement of building supplies going in and out between the two. I'll go and speed up the game while the building's occurring. Yeah, but yesterday we played a game in which the king had to escape from the castle. It was very funny how the game's mechanics were explained as magic spells through and through. Where here the king is seeing my keyboard. At least he doesn't say it's disgusting as some of you might. I don't know. One more home finishing up right there. We'll see if we built well enough here. We need to have a road going through or what. Did you see the little guys with carts transporting resources to the building sites just then? Those are city transporters. All resources must be transported from where they're produced to where they're consumed. The transporters are responsible for doing so inside the city. When you're about to place a building, you'll see arrows which indicate the distance which need to be traveled by the transporters. The city has only a limited set of transporters, which means the bigger the city gets, the farther the transports need to travel and the more difficult it will be for them to keep up. You may have noticed there's some gray unexplored tiles to the northeast of the castle. In the top left, you can see in your UI where knights are listed. Click on the scout icon to select the scouting flag. Click on tile, the unexplored tile, then automatically reveal them. We have 8 scouting tiles, and here is Sir Darian exploring our world. Set the knight to scout mode to start revealing nearby tiles if any scout packages. Scout packages. Look at him go. Again, the decision to have wooden horses, the kind of thing I might have had in my childhood, have been very sad when I broke it. Scouts, little blue filling up there. Interesting how time works in a board game. Because it doesn't say, like, how many turns it is, but instead, I don't know. You found a forest. Let's find a new city next to the forest tile. Okay, so basic city center. There you go. Most resource tiles need to be placed on a specific type of tile to work. The lumberjack must be placed on a forest tile and will then produce wood. Like all production buildings, the lumberjack requires inhabitants to work there, in this case, peasants. So don't forget to build a peasant home in your new city as well. I wonder what other levels of characters we'll have eventually. Are they all just peasants, or is there a wider variety of kinds of characters? Lots of woods over here in Willow Holt. Driftmoor is teal, and Willow Holt is red, it seems. We can definitely build more lumberjacks here if we want to, but I do want to stay with the tutorial. Oh, game speed up to the very top speed. There we go. All tiles revealed. Sir Darian has one more scout point, it looks like. I don't see anything else unexplored right now. We know what is where. Peasant house. All done. Lumberjack, almost done. Missed that. Cool. Inhabitants have needs and wants. It's reflected by the resources they consume. Music too loud? Okay, thank you for catching that. I turned it up for speaking in the last game. I do see it's too loud now. Moving from game to game, I always try to check volume. Appreciate it. Inhabitants' needs are met if they remain in the city, but if not, they become unhappy and move out. It may then take a while for a new inhabitant to move in again, meaning the city will have a smaller workforce available in the meantime. The resources are broken up into 2 groups, basic and luxury. Basic resources are more important, and if they are missing, the inhabitants will be very unhappy. If both basic resources are provided, then inhabitants will no longer move out and fill all residential slots of residential buildings, meaning the city has a full workforce available. Luxury resources provide... Okay, friends, it's time for an ad break. After the ad break, we're definitely going to be playing a little game called chess. I want to say thank you for playing demos with me today. I hope you enjoyed at least some of them. They were, you know, demos. We have more demos for tomorrow, but that one did take a little bit of the energy out of me, we'll call it. So 3-minute ad break right here, and then when that's done, we'll get ourselves into chess games of the day. So here's my game history. As you see, yesterday we won 1 and lost 1. Lost via checkmate, won via time, I believe. But we're in a very strong position as the time ticked down. Let me go and change over both of our directories. I feel a little bad when I quit demos so immediately, but at the same time, I don't know. I guess I don't owe demos anything. Like, I appreciate that they exist. I haven't spent money on them, though, so, how it goes. Bad but funny chess. Amusingly awful. That will be the title of the day. And then over on the YouTube, we have changeover as well. Hello, YouTube viewers. Hope things are good for you over in Viewerland. It was a pleasure to see you, and you're 6 of you there currently. Thank you for being here. It was a chess, bad chess, but chess. Oh boy. So yesterday, very much a tale of two matches. The second match, I was just confused the whole time. I wasn't quite sure what I was doing. Where the first one, I felt very much in control. So we'll see how that goes today. While the ad break is running, I'm going to quickly get some water, and it'll be only 30 seconds or so. So if you're someone who needs music to stay entertained, please hum to yourself. Just 30 seconds. It'll be fine. I'll BRB. And alright, hello again, friends. We're gonna go and do 2 hours of chess, I guess. Initially, it was just one game of chess to end the day. Now it's become 2 hours of chess. It's probably not always gonna be this long, but I do get a real kick out of playing it, so we're gonna do that. Yeah, not so good though, right? We started a stream with an hour and a half of other things than playing games. Played 2 hours of games, and now on to the chess. Seems that chess is taking over more and more. Let's do a few puzzles and see how today goes. So, we're thinking about checkmate here. We're playing as the white side. There is the king. What do we see? We have a knight. So the knight can attack here, but is then immediately lost to a pawn attack. It looks like it's a fork, though, and I like that very much. Currently, the knight is blocking our ability to take a castle. I feel like I'm missing something. Because if we go ahead and just go here, the knight's taken. We can take a rook, but so what? What am I missing? I mean, we could like start pushing in on pawns and just like pawn check. We have the rook. So I guess if the queen doesn't move right now, she's taken. We can protect her with the rook. I guess I'll try that. Wrong move, you fool! You can say goodbye to your queen. That was the goal. I was okay with saying goodbye to my queen. But fine. Is there one solution to these? There's supposed to be yes. I'm gonna do the fork, but yeah, that's terrible. What am I missing? Do you see a strong check with your queen? Oh, go to here, but then you get eaten. Oh, here. Hey! You know what? The queen can move diagonally. I knew that, I swear, but still. Checkmating idea, can you find it? This is a start. Even better, this is a start. The bishop is protecting there. Alright. One more. My friends, we are now in stone tier. From wood to stone, we are learning our endgame allegedly. Here is the king. So, R squared. R squared. Thanks for that resub, friend. 30 months. That's just too many months. Too many months, R squared. But thank you, Bundle, for your generosity. There was an extra hard checkmate. Apparently, I don't know why. I don't know why it was hard, but occasionally it claimed to be. Alright. So the king can't go to this spot because the bishop's doing his thing. We got a rook. The rook can go over somewhere. The knight can go here as a check. You've given up your knight with that move. You fool! Okay, fine. How about here instead? Ahaha! Alright, I was going to go in and then run away possibly. Great stuff. So there. I mean, why can't the king just move here? Huh. I'm sure there's like some further moves needed for checkmate, but okay. Okay. One more and then done. Checkmate is coming. You see a way to win. We're the Black Friends this time. Okay, so let's see here. We madly rush in. Like, the bishop eats it, presumably, and then the rook, and that's no good. That's no good. Okay. What else do I see? I mean, we could like push a pawn forward. What am I missing? What am I missing? Pawn moves forward, queen takes. Rook might head in. Am I missing something? Okay. I don't see it. Let me just say that. Oh, you know what? I see it. Haha! There you go. That kind of thing is where I missed the checkmate, just so you know. The game yesterday where I missed 4 checkmates, it was just like that. Okay, all warmed up though. Thanks, EDL. Hello, Caffeine Fiend. Hello, Black Prince. Hello, everybody. If you're here for the chess, I sure do appreciate it. I'm here for the chess. We're back to 340. Yesterday we began at 340, went up and then back down again. Let's see if we've learned anything since then. I believe one thing is don't chat no matter how much I want to. This person's in the Legend division. I don't know what a Legend division is. But here we go. Here we go. Hello. We believe in attacking this family. Interesting. Don't you do this. Don't you dare do this. Don't you dare do the thing where like you picket fence the whole way and I get confused. He might just be defending his pawn, which is fine too. Okay. We have the friend here move forward too. Fine. My bishop on F can now go do things. What things, I don't know. A king pawn's opening, king's head opening. This is now being protected. Nothing is being attacked. Fine. My bishop could mad dash here. That's an exchange. It doubles a pawn. I'm supposed to double pawns if I can. Or it causes him to lose tempo. I don't know. I don't know. We've talked before about really early aggressive bishop play. I don't know, team. I don't know, team. We'll have to talk about that one. We've suggested it's a good thing to sacrifice knights for doubled pawns. I don't know if that was a good decision, but we made it anyway. This pawn is not defended. Let's defend that pawn. I don't know. Possibly throwing things away. But an exchange of a knight for a bishop and a double pawn, sure, we'll take it. His rook has some room to move now. Possibly the doubled pawn there is not so good because the rook has room to move now. We'll discuss it. We'll discuss it. We're trying new things, and that's kind of nice. Okay. So dude is there protecting stuff, attacking nothing currently. I want to do what? Probably want to develop something. I could just like dump the bishop in the middle. That leads to the normal problem of congestion in the middle. Here comes a knight. We could castle. Castling, I've been told, is never the wrong idea. But, at the same time... Okay. I am going to castle. Yeah. That feels nice. I'm considering sitting my rook here just to put a little bit of a possible old threat on the king. I don't know if I should hold off on that until I get the pawn to move away. We'll see. We'll see what happens. What am I trying to do? The question I ask every time and have no good answer. I'll be trying to move some pawns on the right side soon. I need to get this bishop out somehow. They're doing a lot of pawn movement, and they're doing the accursed line here. I believe I've been told when they do the accursed line, push into it, but they're doing it primarily on the king side. So we're going to ignore that there. I can't ram my bishop into it without losing the bishop and a knight both possibly. So I don't want to do that. They're probably going to put a pawn here. They can't. That pawn's lost. So I guess we advance the pawn here. And I'll defend it with the bishop in a moment. I think? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know what we're doing. Pushing buttons. Okay, if this pawn goes forward, the attack there, I can follow up. Yeah, we thought that might happen eventually. I'm fine with protecting this pawn. Do I prefer to protect with the bishop or the pawn? I think the pawn, and then we'll bounce the bishop to the middle. That way, if the rook comes, which it probably won't, our rook is free. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing with my old buddy here. Their bishop moved forward into a kind of unusual location. Maybe it allows movement forward, I'm not sure. We're kind of at the point where I need to do something. The picket fence bothers me. So I could just push into it gradually. What does bishop to the middle get me? I think the answer is genuinely nothing. If this knight gets out of the way, we could move my queen to here. Check. The king would just have to move. And that would stop castling. So where do I put my knight? We'd have to retreat the knight to do this. To stop castling, is that a good idea? It's a waste of a knight move. and it's moving backwards. It would still be protecting this pawn, though. Am I missing anything? Is anyone attacking this spot? The answer is no. The answer is no. I don't like that move at all. I don't know what I should have done, but that was probably not the correct move. I probably should be jamming my pawn in just to stop this nonsense. Yeah, once again, when they do the picket fence, I really struggle. They're using their bishops as further support on that. If we move forward here, like, there'll be that nonsense. No one likes that. If we move forward, though, we can move our bishop forward in a moment. Okay. So the horsey is not attacking anything. I believe this is a good move. Like, don't capture anything. Just stop the castling possibility. Or can you castle out of check? Well, we're going to learn an important lesson here. I actually don't know if you can castle out of check. If you can, cool. We can then at least take the pawn here. You can't castle out of check. Cool. I think I like that I did that. Okay. So, like, super aggro queen trade might come in a moment here. Can I get some protection on the queen? I mean, we pushed to here. Sure, the queen is not protected. So if they decide to queen trade in my direction, that's better. I need to get some protection. I'm moving the king's pawns. I gotta stop doing that. Team. I'm seduced by the king's pawns, unfortunately. So, yeah. We'll see. Okay. I said before I was going to move the rook to here, but I've made the king move, and so I'm less sure on that being the correct decision. Okay, so their rook moved back over one. That feels like a loss of tempo on his side, but I don't know what that means for me, unfortunately. So I want to continue moving these forward. Like, if we go here, the rook is protecting, but really, so what? As usual, my horses end up together, so... Okay, if we end up here, they do something blah, blah, blah. I can set off the exchange there, but there's no follow-up on the bishop. And that doesn't really open anything to me. I mean, actually, it would probably be, like that. Which would be useful if the pawn weren't there. Okay. It might be interesting to try to lose this pawn in hopes of opening up a line between the rook and the king. Because as of right now, the queen is denying both of those moves to the king. I think it's too early. Too early to worry about that too much. Can I set up a fork with this knight? No. Because there's too much good coverage there. This threatens a rook. Sorry. This threatens a bishop. If we get here, we don't threaten anything. So go here, and then here, and we just lose. In threatening the bishop, I'm also letting my my bishop have some space. But to do what, I don't know. Okay, let me just think. So if we were to do that, and they go this way, the queen takes the rook, they probably wouldn't do that. We go this way, the pawn takes, and the queen kind of hangs out. So I don't think that's useful at all. Okay, pawn moves forward. I'm not ahead yet, so I don't think simplification makes sense necessarily. Okay. If we go here, the bishop goes here, probably. And that's, doesn't do anything for us. I'm considering just attacking for further doubled pawn action. I don't know, team. I don't know. We've hit the point of I don't know, unfortunately. Oh, you know what? You know what? Having moved that pawn forward, this knight can go here, which sets up something interesting. I don't know what he would do in response to that. But that is interesting to say the very least. The spot is protected. So presumably, like one of those. And so it's a knight for a knight. And I double my own pawns. Let's not do. I got it somewhere out here, though. Do I just take the bishop? Okay, one sec. No. That, yeah. This threatens a bishop. The end. So moving that bishop doesn't do much for us. Pushing forward. I'm gonna get the bishop out of the way so my rooks see each other. I think. Yeah, we're at the point right now where neither of us is really pulling the trigger. This happens a lot in my matches. I expect it happens a lot at this difficulty level. Okay, what did I just miss? So they stick a pawn. So I guess like we take a pawn now. Their bishop does its thing. My horsey's in danger. So this is like a pawn fork. So he decided to like pull the trigger. Maybe I should have earlier, I don't know. I didn't see this happening though. So this happens, then presumably this happens. And we can just run away. There's not a check that's gonna happen. So how do I follow up on that? So doot, free rook. Knight to here take his knight. Okay, so doot, presumably. This knight could just run away. Or it can go here. And potentially there. Or here and then the knight also. I think he wants me to do this, but if I don't do this, the knight gets taken. Or, one second, I move the knight now. If he takes that, boop, rook is free. So this is a fair exchange. It is the question of who goes first. Wait, no. If he does one of these and I do one of these, I lose my rook. I'm missing something, aren't I? I'm trying to look at the whole board, but I'm missing something somewhere. I'm just not quite sure where. Like, we go, ha-ha, and then I don't know what happens after that. Sure. My rook can now see things. Yeah. I feel like I was supposed to do that, unfortunately. At least the Great Wall is now lost. He's +1 pawn on that so far. Oh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that coming, did I? That's too bad. That's no good. That's no good, team. That's no good. We didn't like that at all. That's pretty bad. Didn't like that. I think my queen hanging over here has been pretty bad. I think them's the facts, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, so we can take that and then just like lose our rook afterwards. So if we threaten there, what does that do for like nothing? Okay, if we bop to there, wait, no. If we bop to here, we just get taken. We bop to there, we just get taken. Bop to there, just kind of hanging out. Oh boy. Oh boy, team. Oh boy. I feel my elo wanting to descend already. How can I make my queen more useful? I just don't know. Okay, if my pawn... So if this pawn moves forward, it just gets eaten. Nobody likes that. If this pawn moves forward... so I'm now absolutely wasting time. Here, I'm going to threaten this. I don't know why. Yeah, I continue to struggle with the pawn structure he's using. Like, every time I run into it, I just can't figure out what to do. And so the past, I don't know, 10 or so moves have just been me saying, I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Over and over again. And man, I'm not a big fan of that. Okay. We can check. We can check. He can't stop the check with anything other than a king move. Does that help us? I mean, if you can check, maybe you should check. Sure. Sure. His pieces just spread out in a way here. I'm not quite sure what to do with them. The king moves. Does that help me? Does that help me at all? I can move my rook to here. If my rook is here, it threatens the bishop. If the queen just goes here, she just gets eaten. If the queen goes here, she just gets eaten. The queen continues to do nothing of any value. Them's the facts. Here, my rook is cranky with you. Go away. It went away. Why don't I do that? Because of bishop pawn right there. I actually didn't mean to do that, but sure, why not? It was an unintended move, but it actually works for my purposes right now. Cool. So that one ran away. My queen is now being threatened. This is not a queen trade. That's interesting, though. Okay, so we're going to have to jet, I believe. Yeah? Any reason not to jet? What has opened up because of that? Okay, if we were to attack here, the king can just... Oh, I'm at only a minute. Shoot. I'm 10 minutes behind my opposition. Why does this happen to me every time? Every time this happens. Oh, it's my turn again. Already. It's no good. It's no good. Forward. Not a good move. Yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah. I'll need to have you all tell me at what point did I throw away this match? At what point did it all go away? I feel like it may have been not terribly long ago. All right, if rook goes forward, it gets consumed. That's no good. If queen goes here, not much happens. Man, the way in which he's denied my knight moves this match, I just don't know what to say. It has felt very, very, very bad. That is the long and short. It has felt horrible what he's managed to do to my knight moves this match. That's all I got right now. We're making moves. We're making moves. Okay, the queen goes to here. Like, possibly a check, but so what? Threaten buddy? No, just get taken. Oh, man, team. Oh, man. This is setting up a queen trade for my knight. I don't know why I did that. Incidentally, that can happen too. Yeah, I'm now just making bad moves for lack of time. Like, timeout is the issue here. Whatever. Huh, unexpected. I'm not quite sure why I didn't take that. Maybe the follow-up on the rook there. Okay. I guess he realized I was setting up a fork. Not intentionally. Okay, here I can threaten a pawn, but that does nothing. I don't know. Like, charge? Threaten the queen, rook fun? Charge, threaten a pawn? Rook in the 7th row strong. The rook is following up the queen right now. Okay, just move forward. What can I do that's useful? What can I use? Well, I can time out. All right. Hello, team. Hello, team. No GG. No GG. No GG, team. No GG. Only BG. Only BGs today. That was BG. That was BG. Wipe back line with a rook. I mean, like, I could have taken that probably. That was going to be possibly a start there. So, take the pawn, just take it. I don't know. C2 is good. Yeah, I mean, I was out of time. I was out of time trying to figure stuff out. I talked myself into timeout right here. And, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, CT probably good. I don't see black squares, but I get frustrated by the picket fence. I always get frustrated by picket fence, true. I don't know. Admiral Entropy, thank you very much for the generous rescrub. I appreciate it. Love it. Chest for the win. Thank you very much for resubbing. I'm glad you're enjoying it very much. Very much. Cat. When I see a pawn fence is always breakable, let's talk about it. I think I said that's what I want to talk about, so we'll talk about it. I just really, really struggled that. I do not know what to do, and it felt like my knight moves were almost all blocked out, and my bishop moves were questionable too. Let's look and see. Let's look and see what I could have done. You saw a spot where I made a mistake. Jay Stink, I look forward to hearing from you where I made a mistake. I was hoping it's come forward. Didn't happen. We played some moves. I sacrificed a bishop to double pawns. Do we like that team? Is that a move we're okay with? I don't know if we like that. Not really? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've been talking about, like, sacrificing knights for that. But I didn't sacrifice. Maybe I don't know what sacrifice means. I take sacrifice to mean you give up a piece with no trade. Trade is not... Wait, did I trade? Did I trade? I didn't think I traded. Did I trade? I traded! I apologize. I traded there. I thought we just had our bishop die for the purpose of the doubling. Well, that's okay then. Taking a knight's okay. I apologize. Not sacrifice, trade. We don't like it though. Do we not like it because the doubled pawn was here? Like, would we like it more if it were toward the middle? Or is sacrificing a bishop to a doubling of, not sacrificing, is exchanging a bishop into a doubling of pawns not worth it? Are bishops higher value than knights? I've been treating them as equivalent. Maybe they are stronger, though. I don't know. On we go. I take a piece and won't accept the trade. I see it as losing my piece. Oh, probably so. Probably so for heads. I get confused. Okay, so they're starting the picket fence defense. They continue doing the same. Okay. I want to talk roundabout here. Roundabout here, team. He's got this thing going. And I panic. Because my knight moves. This is why I don't know what I'm doing. Etc. So when my knight moves get blocked out, I don't know what to do. My king has a nice castle, why move a pawn? Because earlier we talked about the way to try to break this thing is to jam the pawns in. When in doubt and theater protect, just move the bishop around, okay? Like, I saw I could bishop this way, but kind of what's the point? I mean, I like the part, which happens in a moment here, where I send the queen in explicitly to break the castle. Like, I think I like that move. We'll see what the end just does in a minute here. In this case, push a pawn to open the knights. So do you mean, like, I don't know. You like d5. It's like captured that way. But then the knight's not really open. I don't know. I'm seeing a lot of d5. Why? Why? So this, then queen. Okay. I think what I did was just get the knight out of dodge instead. So if we'd instead pushed here, they prefer that. And then this, probably. And then this. And they do something. What that is, I'm not sure. I think I got overly stuck on, like, at this moment, I want to go forward. I don't know why I got stuck on that. I don't want to say I didn't see this, but the truth of it, I didn't see this. I did not see that, unfortunately. I see how it works now. And then the knight's looking at the f4 square. I mean, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. I'm not sure what that does for us. Yeah, I'm not sure what that does for us, but, I mean, seeing more squares is good. Yeah. Yeah. Outposts are great. Unnamed, what does outpost mean? It does partially break the picket fence. Now, the bishop being here, like, reestablishes it fine. But, I don't know. It threatens the bishop. Wait, why does this threaten the bishop? What am I missing? A knight may upon the enemy side of the board. Okay. Oh, I actually missed that. Sorry. So the outpost is moving to here, and the pawn is there then. Outpost. I understand now. Thank you for that. Cool, I like that very much. Let's go back to what we actually did in the world. So, perhaps not the world's greatest decision, but I don't know what he's doing. Allegedly, I'm winning here. Like, that seems to be happening. We run away with our knight. Not ideal. They move their knight forward. And then I do this. I'm hearing we would have preferred this after that. But I guess they could have done one of these and then that. I guess that was possible, but it doesn't really help at all, right? It just amplifies the issue. So I did that to deny castle, which, I don't know. I've been told it's a worthwhile thing to do occasionally. But it felt kind of like a manic move. not exactly well thought through. But you are absolutely correct. After I said, okay, my queen now lives there, let's protect her. In so doing, I blocked my queen's escape route. So, I don't know. I was thinking, we protect our pieces, etc., etc. But no, it was definitely a questionable move there at best, because the queen then kind of hung out there for the rest of the game. And so I see why this was not good. I understand my motivation. I think the motivation is good to protect pieces, but Still not ideal. Now, it doesn't hit the blunder. It's not a blunder, apparently, but there you go. We have per F5. Do we? I mean... yeah. So I guess we prefer F5 because it at least changes things. And that seems good. But I don't know I prefer that. I'm not sure I prefer this because I don't get any follow-up, right? That's just the end. I think? I'm not sure. Game preferred this. Whichever way. On we go. Charge! Yes. Poor decision making. But that's fine. Things happened. And then moved in. Okay. I permitted the opponent to capture a knight and win material to follow up trades here by moving away. Yeah. I mean, right. The issue here was not the knight part. It was that. I knew that would happen. Like, okay, what's that? Yeah. So he decided to go ahead and do this. I think I talked back and forth a whole bunch on who should make the move here instead. And I said, fine, he can do so. And then I'll deal with it. The game wants me to run away. The game says this is the correct move. Why? Wait. Okay, so that's not the correct move, actually. What they want is bishop to there. I see how it works. I see how it works, I guess. But it didn't work out. I made the move they wanted me to make. So I'm trapping a piece. But they defuse it with one of those. It might have been better for me to go and attack. And then we lose the pawn. And I don't know what. Other possibility is being suggested in, and ask myself, what would I do? I don't know. Okay, so I'm seeing a suggestion about thinking about this. So there's no check there. It's taken a bishop. That's cool. Presumably it's one of these. And, not sure past that. Not lose trade. I'm sorry. We have, I always forget we've taken something. I get overly stuck on something dies. Trade. The word of this game, what we're learning for this game is trade. Think in terms of trades. I begin throwing everything away here. At this point, I'm low on time and just not feeling good, so that's good. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, buttons happen. Yeah, whatever. Okay, we've learned something. What we're going to learn is we talk about exchanges as trades, not as losses. Even trade's good, it simplifies the board. So the problem is, if the board is simplified, it's not only simplified for me, it's simplified for them as well. So I don't want to get overly excited. Hello, Galucci. Let's be friends. I don't want to get overly excited about, like, simplification in all cases. I need to, like, figure out when simplification is the right call. Okay, let's play a match, and they're not going to picket fence. They wouldn't dare. They're going to pick a fence. Hello to you, Zachariah Ferlote of Canada. You go forward. I'm playing black. I attack. I need to learn other defenses. I gotta stop doing this. Gotta stop doing this. Okay, you're defending now. Fine. I move you forward so the bishop has a place to go. There's a place for bishop. A time and a place for bishop. Okay, you're attacking there. Bishop could go just defend. It kind of jams the this bishop in though. But if I move forward, sure. I've never done this before. Never ever. Okay. So this might be bad. This might be very bad. Because, no. Yeah, that's an exchange, a trade. Now, I could just attack here. Yeah, because if the queen comes forward, we consume the queen. We go here. That is a trade in which I have taken a pawn up. I like this. I can't go that far. Sorry. Super L. Oh boy. What have I got myself into? I mean, I guess attacking is better than accepting that. Here, we're going to have an exchange. If this pawn comes forward, I might have problems. We'll see. I wonder if moving the knight out was better. If I move the knight out, then he attacks, I attack. We have a trade all the way through. Okay. Fine. That knight is not threatening anything as of right now. We could move forward and threaten him, but let's not move too many things. Okay. My queen's kind of blocked right now. These things happen. It's probably a good idea to attack his knight, because if he trades the knight, I double my pawns, and that's always a good idea. I don't know why I did that. This is probably not a wise decision. Yeah, probably not a wise decision, but I did it. How much of like the beginning, like this is no, it's not free. We're not free. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, all evens. We each have a pawn. We each have a knight taken. Someone has doubled his pawns, etc. Okay. What am I trying to do with myself? We can now move this bishop out of the way. We can also castle. Maybe I should just castle there. Okay. I am cool with this trade, possibly. Am I cool with this trade, possibly? You know what? Am I cool with trade? What can I do to punish him for even suggesting the trade? Nothing? Absolutely nothing. castling is always a good idea. My apologies for the USB disconnection noise. I don't know what it is, but something decided to make a noise for you. So the word of the day is trade. I think making trades on my side is somewhat weaker than making trades on their side. So maybe it's time to talk about trade balances. Time to talk about like trade exchanges, the trade deficit that's happening here. Unfortunately, I'm a net exporter of pieces. It's not fair. Not fair. Okay. So, as usual, what am I trying to do? I guess, like, if I move my bishop here, it just gets consumed as there's not a trade. So I'm going to move my bishop here, and that's kind of lame. I can move a queen or a rook here, I guess. But I'm not sure it does anything at this point. I mean, like, if I move the queen to here and then to here, Yeah, it's not clear we're controlling the center of the board. We're more just like we're being wallflowers, right? We take this as the center of the board here, then not much is happening. Okay. So, hello, Bishop friend. You are just kind of protected in the middle. That's a-okay. And okay. We can walk forward and threaten the bishop, but we've told ourselves we do not move these pawns ever again. Fine. We can move the rook over, and eventually, maybe. We can, like, go forward some just to get some pawn movement. And maybe the same thing here, right? I guess this, like, blocks out my bishop. But it at least, like, moves someone forward. You know, or as I mentioned, we can like, go forward one here, but it's kind of lame. I move a pawn. Possibly getting my queen out of this situation would be a good idea. So that then the knight can do its knight things without any substantial concerns. Yeah. Maybe. So often I had the idea of like, let's do something and we make a decision, and what does it lead to? You know, I don't know. I don't know what it leads to. YouTube chatter is saying that my decisions are bad. I mean, you're probably wrong, but officially I don't read chat during the game. So thanks for being here, but we'll make bad moves. It's kind of what we do here. Okay. This removes the pin problem. We're now facing off against a queen, blocking in our rook. Beautiful. Okay, so assuming that this does not happen, we can attack there to there to there to there to. I just lose my queen. We don't have a queen trade by any means. I don't think I like that. Don't think I like that. We go in again. They just kind of take the pawn. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Okay, they went ahead and took the knight. I mean, I guess what's unfortunate about this is I then destroy my little wall here. So maybe it's better to keep the queen in place. Yeah, I don't know. Presumably this happens now. I assume that happens now. And then this happens, and then I don't quite know what happens after that. I'm ahead of him on time. This is the first time in a long time I've not been absolutely time deficient. There's been a lot of time deficiency, unfortunately. Also, I think an ad break is running now. I'm very sorry. I forgot to run it between the matches. I just wasn't thinking. Happy ad break. Happy ad break. So, trying to free the knight was probably the wrong decision, because it led to the only... Right. I was glad that I noticed... Oh, whatever, okay. You're under threats. You're under threats. We're gonna lose a pawn, team. We're gonna lose a pawn. I do believe. If he ends up going here, it's then a fork on the king and and the queen. That's no good. If we move the queen to here, she can take him afterwards. I think that's right. We could also move the bishop forward for largely the same effect. He then takes this pawn instead, and nothing comes of it. So it's better to punish him early or late. If the queen goes here, she punishes him on either one he takes, I believe. And she protects there as well. I think I like this. I think I like that. I think that makes some sense. It's super defensive. I'm glad I saw the fork coming, but I'm playing way too defensively. I'm responding to what he's doing instead of having my own plans. This always happens. Okay, why do you want me to take that? Why do you want me to take that? There's a reason you want me to take that. And I don't know what it is. Is it just getting more pawns away from the king? If I don't take that, we just lose a pawn. So I'm going to take that and then see what I have done incorrectly. We're going to learn from our opponent here. After all, they're a 380. We're down here to the 330 seller. Teach me, O Zachariah Furlote. Teach me, please. Okay, the queen comes flying across. She's attacking that and that. Whoops, and that, rather. Cool. Oh. Cool. Good match. GG well played. GG well played. GG well played. Hate it when I move my mouse that way. Hate it when I move my mouse that way accidentally. Yeah, I didn't mean to make that move. I probably didn't see the checkmate coming anyway. So in that case, I was not picking up a piece. I picked up a piece, of course. My intention was not to pick up that piece, though. I don't know what happened. I'm not going to blame my tool, but I was not meaning to engage that piece in any way. But whatever. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah. Now I lose. Thank you. Thank you. It's very helpful. All very good. Yeah. Only one blunder. He played at 1,000. Wow. 1,000. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Do you want to play a game? No, thank you. But thank you for the offer. Okay. Yeah. I feel fine at this point. I think I've made some okay early moves. Nothing terribly exciting, but still. Yeah, so I'll deal with the kicking piece in a minute. Yeah, this time I said, like, we're gonna do some trades. We're gonna do some trades. And I don't think they were good trades. I think the trades were questionable at best. Do we agree with my general sentiment that I should try to have the trades happen on their side, not on my side? Because I think I accepted a lot of trades that they were fine. No LOL. Wait, what does no mean in this case? They were fine. Were they actually fine? Okay. In each case, I was saying, like, I'm doubling my pawns. But I know I want them. Okay, whatever. All right. Stop being hard on myself. I played pretty poorly that time. I played pretty poorly. Yeah, being hard. I think right. I think when I'm losing consistently in ways that feel pretty blunderific, it feels better for me to excoriate myself rather than to wait for you all to do it for me. So if I'm being hard on myself, that feels better. That's how it goes, I think. All right. I missed an opportunity to kick a bishop. So I move forward 1 because the pawn would be protected there, instead of moving forward 2. Why is that? No. Moving forward here. That pawn. Oh yeah. Thank you. The pawn is not in its first row. I just missed that. Yeah, I think I said, like, here, like, we don't believe in moving our pawns. Maybe I should have done so. Yeah, to stop this. Yeah, I don't know. Things happened. This move left their pawn hanging. Yeah, probably should have taken it that way. Did I do so? What happened, actually? I did do so. Yeah, that was the intention there. The queen moved over, and, like, 100%. I swear I was not meaning to pick up any piece. I was just moving my mouse to begin evaluating, and I just grabbed it accidentally. That was definitely my error there. I mean, yeah. Not a glorious way to end the game by any means. Yeah, that felt pretty bad, to be honest with you. Now, yeah, I didn't really see what was happening here, by any means. That's pretty good. Yeah. So I guess in this case, like, even stepping forward here would have bought us some time, because then the queen stops here, and yeah, I don't know, team. Okay. Right. I want to talk about that. That right there. So my sense was that I should move the queen so that my knight could do something. I think that was a mistake. Because I was so... I don't know. Like, I recognized that I had pawns to follow up. Like I said, that's a win of some sort. But, yeah, I don't know. They advanced instead? Yeah, maybe so. What did we learn from that one? Don't touch our mouse until we're ready to make a move. Friends, it's 116. We got time for another match. Time for another match. If I sense of my knight doing something, what was going to do? Literally anything. My sense is a knight just sitting towards the back is not so great, but yeah, it could be good. Could be good. Possibly. Yeah, don't do things on sense but on plan. I don't know how to plan. You've probably been here for a while and heard me say things like, I'm playing too defensively. When I say that, I mean I'm playing in a reaction-based kind of way. Oftentimes I can see what I need to do because of the opponent's move. Other than knight forks, I can't see what I want to do because it's good to advance my cause. Ordinarily. So, sorry to say I'm just not quite there yet. Yeah, I don't know. Try to develop, try the pieces, wait for blunder. Yeah, probably go wait indeed. Let me fill up my water glass. Give me just a second to fill the water glass, and we'll come around back and do another game. It's going to be good. We're going to win this one. 2 losses. Can we recover? Down here in Louisville. La 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 la. I realized I didn't turn any music on, so I sang for you. Hope you enjoyed it. Alright. A helpful combo kind of might be targeting the same piece with multiple of my pieces. Emu Farm, that might be useful. I'll try to keep that in mind. Okay. Hey, I've got a new friend. Hello, Naif David 2008. I will not play a match with you, but thank you for being friends anyway. Is there a limit to how many friends I can have? Do I start being more selective and throwing you all out? Either subscribe to the channel or off you go. All right, playing against Notary Kibelik of Uzbekistan. Wow. My first time ever meeting an Uzbekistani person. I think it's good. All right, have fun, friends. Have fun commentating the match, etc. Defense or offense? I'm playing white. Offense on white. My bishop can move. We are unintentionally emptying out our king's side for possible castling. We are all about it. Absolutely about it. No Derpelki. All right, so they're protecting that. Understandable. I can check. If I check, he just walks the pawn forward. We don't stop castling. Okay. We can also, just kind of hang out in the middle with the bishop and control some territory. We can also move a knight forward or a pawn forward, or there's lots of things to do. Let's go ahead and if we move a pawn forward here, it lets this pawn take it, and then it's just like a fun little trade thing, and my queen's column is open. I would like to do that, I think. Sure. Don't touch the same piece twice. Violating the rules already. Hello there. Didn't expect to see you here, but welcome. Okay. It is not fork o'clock yet. I mean, we say, oh, fork. Could be a slight error there, but that's fine. We just go here. We just go here. Maybe we advance. We don't advance there. The bishop involved. No. So here. I don't know. Sure. We are threatening a pawn. We've taken a more aggressive position. I can set up an outpost. Already, the bishop is protecting the knight. We can set up an outpost. That'd be pretty cool. Or we have our two knights protecting each other. Our two horse friends keeping an eye on one another. So I've blocked out the check. Okay, that's not ideal. Okay, I take the pawn. This is a check, but it's too easily diffused. Yeah, man, I loathe it when I end up playing, like, Ring Around the Rosie with my knight. Happens too often. Unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, not great. Not great. Chess.com. Who's my new friend? Why'd I click out of the game? It's a message. That's exciting. I got a message on chess.com. Wait, did I leave my match? No. Did I leave my match? Okay, we're good. We're all fine. I wanted to see what my friend was. I didn't leave my match. We're fine. Alright. They're moving pawns forward. This is all good. So, I want to move the horse again, unfortunately. I mean, I don't want to. I feel like I should. Or, how about we just control some stuff with a bishop? Or, we move forward a pawn. Like, this is currently not protected except by the knight. How about, like, double protection, double the fun? Double your protection with double McGum. Only problem there is, it blocks out the queen then. You're gonna move forward, my friend. Oh, that was pretty dumb of me, wasn't it? Okay. The lamest knight fork ever. So if we go here, we're protecting that one. Okay, wait, we're good. This protects there. If we just, like, move forward or step forward, we can protect both of them. Yeah. Let's advance the pawn. Yeah. No need to panic. Everything's fine. Maybe. Also, now this pawn is covered for my to make up my earlier misdeeds. Still a little cross about this. Still a cross that right horsey is eating left horsey's straw. Got to remedy that eventually. All right. Cool. So they moved the knight twice. This makes up for my doing so earlier. If this knight moves here, it's briefly protecting this. Okay. I think I need to get out of the way. Oh, incidentally, you know that part where you leave the king's pawns back? Only absolute children leave the pawns back. I don't know what you're talking about. At least we can castle now. Friends. Oh boy. Hmm. Okay, so you are not. Okay, one second. Bishop is attacking my knight. That's a trade that would be okay. I can attack his queen. As of right now, there's nothing that stops the queen from protecting herself or Boop. So that's not useful right now. I can move forward here. If we go to there, like it just does one of those, I assume. Maybe. I don't know how I move else. I mean, is castling a good thing? Castling is always a good thing. There's never a wrong time to castle. Except for possibly right there. Possibly right there, I'm not sure. I don't know why I moved my king pawn so aggressively. It's surely the resorty variation. I'd like to begin moving the piece on the left side. Obviously. Gotta get that knight out of there. The knight's just doing things. The knight's doing things. Easy way to set up some kind of like, haha, get your queen move. If we advance one more here, then a bishop moving forward would be protected. Again, pawn goes forward. Let's not worry about it. Hello. So, speaking of pawns moving forward, I wonder if this is the error of castling. Am I going to get checkmated again, team? Am I going to get checkmated again? I think I moved my king forward here. Is that true? Or did I kind of ignore that? Not sure. We could go we. That doesn't really solve anything. So right now, the queen is threatening a pawn. That's kind of irrelevant. Because of, this. If the queen goes here, it isn't a check, but it's not a great feeling. So maybe I just move my queen here to stop the bad feelings. I have stopped the bad feelings for the moment. Also, the queen is not supporting these two. I'd like to move these pawns if I can. Oh, I see a lot of chat movement. That's never good. When we never see chat movement for it. That was an amazing move, Resorty. You did it, you hero. Okay, knight friend threatens queen. What do I do about it? We can move forward one step. Yeah. I mean, I can just move over and ask for the queen trade. Oh, this is a fork. Oh, that said. If they go for the fork, I take their queen with no punishment. I think that's an okay move then. Okay, so I do one of those, they do one of these, I do one of those. They then take the... Oh! We also have a little friend known as a pawn there. So if I move this way, I assume we just queen trade for fun. And I probably don't take... exchange the... trade the bishop. I might. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Sure. Yeah, I don't like the issue I have on this side. I need to go back and look at why I began moving the king side so aggressively. There must have been a reason for it. Must have been something I had in mind. What though, I'm not sure. Interestingly, this sets up an outpost. I think that's my next desired move. Yeah. That lets the knight finally get out. Yeah, I know early game we had a lot of... That's probably what it was. I think it's probably that early game we had a lot of like knight nonsense that I didn't like at all. And... So because my knight had found freedom on the left-hand side, the right side looked kind of empty. Okay. No more queens. Goodbye, queens. Farewell, queens. The rook stands alone in a world. Yeah, my next intention is knight outpost, I think. Hello. I learned about knight outposts. Now I'm going to try to do one of them and see how it goes. Now, I'd like to get these folks involved. So, next move is probably this. My bishop can move here and request the movement of their pawns forward, I suppose. Maybe pushing forward here makes sense. I don't know. But thank you for talking about outposts. That is definitely a novel contribution to my my bag of tricks. Okay, there's their castle. Fine. Let's see here. So if I were to go here, that would be possible. No. Let's have our knight protect our knight. Yeah. Yeah, that seems like a nice thing to do. Maybe I should move some pawns first. But then this one needs to stay here to protect that. Gotta figure out how to get through the pawn structure. We start marching forward here. An attack here also protected. Okay. Let's think through this. That. Oh. In the process, I lose my outpost. Let's see. Let's think. So that. I mean, if it goes that way, I end up a rook. But what else is being made available there? Like, what else is possible because that decision? This is a check, but it doesn't amount to anything. On the other side, this is attacking the rook. So I attack the rook. The rook moves somewhere. That's possibly just delaying the inevitable. Like, it doesn't really do anything super useful for me. So probably maintaining the outpost is a better idea. I mean... Does this work out the way I think it does? Oh, this is undoubling at least. Look, we undoubled. Woo! Woo! Woo. So losing the outpost, but knight is still protected. Okay. I'm not quite sure what happened there. However, this is a fork. Sort of. Unfortunately, the knight diffuses it. This is also useless. You hang out there for now. Fine. We do what? We use this bishop probably... Or, let's see, if we push forward here, possibly... We could just move to here for more board control. I can attack here. That frees the rook. Speaking of freed rooks, I need to do something of mine. Let's move forward and protect our pawns, maybe. Or let's do so. Doing this like attacks nothing. I don't like that. This attacks something. Yeah. This sets up an exchange. That's pretty cool. I like that idea. Wait, do you like that idea? 1 second. Now it's one of these. It eats my rook. Possibly a weak move there. Possibly a really weak move there. Interesting. So I can head on in, threatening the rook. He just takes the bishop and not much happens. Okay. Because of that, I can go here. That gets me a bishop, I believe. So I take a bishop. He takes that. The rooks then see one another. Yeah, not sure. We go there. 1 second. No, that's not good. We attack here. And we just lose. Okay, stop it. Stop. Okay. Stop. We move forward. Bishop. No. Okay, I'm confused myself right now. I'm sorry to say. I've really confused myself. We walk forward. Yeah, not seeing any good moves. We take like simple little steps that are a-okay possibly. So I talked myself out of some attacks there because they didn't feel like trades. Like, I guess that is a trade, but like I said, let's the bishop, the rook siege. I'm not sure that's a good idea. I am up by 1. I know if I'm up by 4, I should start trading everything as aggressively as possible. Cat, not a pawn fork. I think we just move away. As far as where, I mean, it's all kind of congested. So I think this feels like better in some way. It also protects the knight. I need to get this rook active. I don't know what that means in this case, but do something with the rook. Got to move to the middle. I liked the earlier undouble. Okay, so you're threatening this. I think I like that, actually. If you attack there, the bishop moves forward, threatening the rook. I think I'm okay with that. So, we could okay, if I walk in here, it threatens this. I'm going to do this. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I'm going to do that. I mean, I'm doing it to activate, etc., etc. That was the general goal. All right, so they moved their rook a little bit. So their rook is now threatening my bishop here. Presumably, I need to move one of my bishops over. What does that get us, though? So we can check, but, yeah, rook just takes it. I might lose 2 bishops for this. This may not have been a smart decision. He does one of these. I do one of those. He does one of those. I mean, actually, it's fine, then. I think it ends up being just fine. Yeah, I'm not covering the bishop I don't like. So maybe I should have gone here instead of just coming over a little bit. I had a conversation with myself about, is it a good idea to, like, have the bishop, the rooks kiss? Or is it good to leave some distance between them so they cover more of the board? I really don't know. I don't know how to think about that. Okay, well, we'll see what happens. As was foretold in days long ago. Oh, he kind of just grabs it with the bishop, doesn't he? Yeah, the bishop kind of just moves backwards, but that's a trade. I don't mind that. So assuming he does this, what do I... Hello. Okay, so I think we just go back whence we came, yeah? Yeah? Sure. There's probably some sort of like chess game a puzzle I've played previously. Some sort of puzzle in which I've been able to rush in multiple rooks. Okay. So he's really wanting to punish my knight for going forward. In his panic, what can I do? So, right. If we go here, it discourages that or just delays that. If we go here, I mean, we threaten a bishop, and like we say, you know, well done, my good and faithful soldier. There's probably something else to do, like with his delaying the rook's movement, or delaying the game with his rook movement. I probably could have done something else. I'm not sure what though. I don't know my white bishop, do I? That's too bad. King sitting on white. Hello. Okay, so, right. I don't know what that did. I think we moved forward and threaten. Yeah. I wonder why he did that. I wonder why he did that. I wonder what I'm missing here. He ran away. He's probably trying to, like, get me to time out, I suspect. Is that a safe charge? It's not. There's a horse there. Is a safe move? No, it's not. Nor is that. The rooks are kissing. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta make something work here. Moving forward wouldn't be terrible. I don't know what. I mean, I don't like that all three of my my queen-size pawns are hanging out still. Brother's trying to time me out. Do you know who I am? Do you understand that I'm actually the speed king of twitch.tv/resorty? That's right. That's me. Huh. I don't know what happened there. Okay, what changed? What changed from that? Not a great move. I just come out this far. Why didn't I do that? I don't know why I didn't just threaten him where he was. It was less than a great decision there. I'm not sure what I was trying to do. What I was trying to do is survive. Something came for. I didn't see what moved. Oh, he took from the corner. Yeah, that's how it goes, isn't it? This is how it goes with not enough time to think. We had some fun. Oh, we had some smiles today. We get a return to the basement that is 300, unfortunately. Why did I take here? Why did I do that? Oh, because of check. I couldn't do that. That's not a move you can make. We can get it next turn if this doesn't all work out. He's only +2. Well, that's possible also. Okay. Okay. I think I still want to do this. That was a trade. That was a trade, not an exchange trade. Okay, how am I going to deal with this? Certainly not without a white bishop. I can go to there and threaten it, I guess. Or I push. Or I push. Or I push. I have to do something. I'm now threatening the bishop at f3. Who's partially blocked in now. Not sure it really matters. Pawn here is my next intended move. It's protected, incidentally. Hello. Either way, they're going to lose something here. But, okay. Check! Fine. This attacks a knight. Not that move. We're attacking a knight. I should be using my rook. If my rook went here, I wonder what would happen. You're covering the greens right now. We start marching you forward, but I need to be careful I don't. Hello. And be careful I don't get, caught up by something. This is the part where I'll say I'm probably not smart enough for this game. Like, what needs to happen here is some combination of I don't know what. I'm curious about. I'm not curious about that anymore. I need to deal with that knight. My rook kind of lives there right now, though. Maybe I should start like eating from the back. No, the knight's covering that right now. Current intention is pawn forward 1. Maybe king follows. Maybe just pawns move. We're blocking out our pawn here. Definitely not great. Like, the constipation here, like, the bishop's unable to find much to do. It is protecting the knight, which I appreciate. Oh, shoot. That pawn moving made that available. Ah. I should have caught that. I didn't have time to evaluate. I'd made my decision before they move, which is always the very worst thing you can do. That's fine. Is that fine? Yeah, they can't attack the pawn because of the bishop's position. That's fine. If we jump to here, we're not threatening anything. To here, we're threatening the bishop. So this pawn never, ever, ever moves. We move forward here. No, this still. I keep thinking the exact same moves in the exact same order. We can check here. But the bishop is going to get eaten then. That's not a good move. That's in fact a bad move. If we move to here, we most certainly like threaten. Hello, we threaten the rook, but not anymore. If we here we threaten the rook, is there a reason not to do that? There probably has been enough time to think through it. Unfortunately, we're also threatening a pawn. Let's call it a fork. Let's call it a back-end fork. Maybe I should move that forward for that. No. Don't move that forward ever, 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 ever. Sorry for the USB sound again. Still not sure what's making that noise. No. We don't want to do that. Because then this. That's bad. That's bad. Okay, I've talked about that one. Most certainly not. But would it be worth giving up one? No. Hello. Okay, they move. That's fine. I think this is the best we can do. I've probably gotten my knight in trouble myself. I need to start moving my king somewhere to be helpful. Okay, this is the next move. It's not anymore. Do we just bounce around very awkwardly for a while? Or can I protect it? I can move to here and protect. Well, he's not really threatened right now. You just hang out there, I guess. Do I just move my king for? I have no time. I have no time. My poor bishop. My poor bishop. My poor bishop. My dear sweet poor bishop. Oh, bishop friend. Oh, that was a fun game. Well, he who blunders last blunders best, I suppose. That's the way these things work out sometimes, unfortunately. You do one of these. That's a shame. No great moves today. And no... Hello? That was a strange decision. Oh, my king. Yeah, no great moves today. Entirely, like, expected moves followed up by followed up by kind of like routine choices. So nothing about which to be proud on today's stream. just a number of choices that were made, and that's how it goes. And that's why they call it the blues. There's probably something to do in the end game that would have been useful. What that is, I'm not sure, though. Yeah. Are we playing for a stalemate team? We're playing for a stalemate? Operation Stalemate, let's go. I mean, at this point, the unexpected. The pawn's advance is covered now. You idiot. You just big old dum-dum. Big old dum-dum. The pawn is still under threat, by the way. I can't really fix that as of right now. So I wonder if I missed a checkmate. I don't think I did, but one wonders. One wonders. We threaten. Gonna survive for 50 moves. 50 moves, team. Can we do it? We do 50 moves. See it move 100, everybody. That's sad. I mean, if I can clean this up, I can maybe advance my pawns. So I feel in a superior position in Ray, the movement of pawns. Oh, this is protected. Ah, shoot. Gotta be careful on that. Gotta be careful on that. Probably lose my pawn here. Yeah. Yeah. Possibly move the king into bully. Can I get a king fork? Is this a thing? Is king fork a thing? I give you not a king fork, but a threat nonetheless. Oh, that's unfortunate. I got overly excited. These things happen. These things happen, team. These things happen. I got over a minute of time, though. Yeah. That's too bad. That's too bad. I mean, it's fine. We had a fun time. I want to say thank you for today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It was, it was a stream. It was a stream. And what can you say other than it was a stream? And, that's all I try to do is show up and have some laughs. Show up and have some fun. The occasional smile. What more do you want than that, huh? I don't know. Do I offer a draw here? May I offer a draw, please? Is that a thing? So actually, I can't move into there. Here comes this king. I think there's nothing I can do now. I mean, I guess what I do is move the king down to... Yeah, it doesn't matter here. No, that's kind of how it is. I mean, if he moves forward, I can take his rook. Wouldn't really mind that, huh? Now what's the goal? What is the goal now? The goal now is to dance. Oh, how we danced those halcyon days. So, I suspect I don't want to go into corners. So, just stay away from the king, probably. May I offer a draw? Would you mind putting in chat a 1 if you're cool with me offering a draw? And a 2 if you're not? Because I want to see like some spam and I'll glance over. 1 is yes draw, 2 is no draw. I'm probably going to lose anyway. Like, I've gotten into a corner, that's not great. But I still have 2s from people I respect. Respected people say no draw, so no draw. No draw. We're gonna do some dancing. There's something about the magnetic fields. That nothing matters when we're dancing. You know, I'm dancing with romancing. I enjoy that very much. My computer's lagging a little bit. I think then rhymes dancing with like romancing and then francing. I don't remember exactly. Magnetic fields are great though. I love magnetic fields. All right, here comes the king again. Here comes the king again. Here comes the king again. I'm in a corner. I don't like being in a corner. No one likes corners. So this line is covered out, of course. This has been more than enough time. Well, possibly an error made there. Maybe a slight oopsie doopsie. Did you get the old calculating machine out? Did you get the old TI-83? Yeah, that's how it goes. Then why did I get to a corner? Because what else was I supposed to do? What else was I supposed to do, Zelion? What else is going on? Oh, good lord. Sorry. Sorry, team. All right. Hope you had a nice time. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Hope you enjoyed yourself. That was a stream. It was not good. It was not good. I don't know. Once I'm under time pressure, things get kind of rocky kind of fast. That's how it goes, unfortunately. So, want to say thank you. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Did not do terribly well on any of the matches today, but I'm sure we learned something. I'm sure we learned something important, but yeah. Played some matches. Learning, not sure that's true. Not sure that's true. Yeah, I feel like today I didn't actually learn anything. Like, we said words about trades, but no, maybe we learned. Yeah, I don't know, team. I don't know. Thanks, team. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.